Jogi. Hey, Daniel Moti, how are you? Amazing, green, red, okay. A, B, and B only trade. Julian, A, B, B is enough, right? Red, okay. Side green, good. Another mixed day. Hey, Fazad, where are you? You're 1 minute late. No trade yesterday. Okay, so I was green yesterday. Yesterday was a very good day for me. I took some nice trades that turned out to be great. DKNG, Space, which I closed too early, and Airbnb. And I think my first trade every day is after 5-6 minutes when I'm watching the chart. Yesterday, I took Airbnb after 40 seconds, I think, something like this. So thanks to Airbnb yesterday and a few other stocks, that was a very green day. And let's hope for another green day today, Thursday. And let's start with our pre-market session for today. First of all, can you see my screen, guys? No? Okay. Maybe now? Yeah, okay. Most of you can see it. So let's start with our big movers for today. We have RAD, R-A-D. One of my favorite stocks for day trading. Traded it a few times here when it was extended. I lost some money in RAD for the last week, but today RAD, right id, is moving up almost 20% because just released its earnings, third quarter's earnings, and they beat the estimates. The sales are 6.12 billion, and the estimate were 5.8. So this is very good earnings for RAD, and we have a lot of short sellers in RAD. And the daily chart is pretty interesting. If you can see, the stock just arrived area from the end of 2019. Very technical stock, RAD, very technical stock. So I really like to trade it. So RAD, my first candidate for today, big mover. Now let's move to the Bitcoin. We have Riot. We also have Mara that we can follow because both of them related to the Bitcoin. So this is very good stock to trade. And if people talk that the Bitcoin moved 10% yesterday, well, MARA is gapping 20% only now. So if you want to invest in the Bitcoin, you can buy Mara, Riot, MSTR, and big companies that invested in the Bitcoin like SQ. Okay, so all of them are enjoying the prices of the Bitcoin for the last few days. So we have Riot for today, and my third big candidate, big mover for today will be Roku. Roku price target just raised to 410 from 300. Roku is one of the best stocks of the year. Crazy streaming company, and I read today in the morning drawdown of rundown of Gabe. Are you familiar with what Gabe is posting every day? Are you familiar with it? Guys, let's see who is familiar with what Gabe is posting. Yes, morning rundown every day. Clifton, this is your Gabe writing it down. Gabe, very good stuff every day. This is how I open in my morning with this rundown of Gabe. Very good data. So thank you, Gabe, for it. Very good stuff. So Roku, I will follow Roku today also. And you know what? It's a little bit extended, so I need to follow Roku both sides. Tried to short Roku a few days ago, but the stock just moved from 2010 to 350 with like 5 red days. So it's still a little bit extended. Okay, now let's move to momentum stock, Airbnb. Maybe Airbnb is a new stock to follow, you know, like BA and Beyond and Tesla and what else? Roku, SQ, DKNG, RCL. So I think we got a new stock to follow, Airbnb. Very technical stock, very easy stock to trade for the last week. Of course, for the last week. Momentum from yesterday. Maybe we'll see another green day in Airbnb. We have GRWG. Beautiful daily chart. Again, a little bit extended, but still very strong momentum on the daily chart. We have IQ, strong momentum from yesterday. Just moved under the support on the daily chart. Very strong support. We have Jumia. Jumia was a great trade for me yesterday. And we'll follow Jumia today as well. What do you think Jumia will do today? Will move up or down? And what is the price pattern that you can see in Jumia right now? No, Dean, Jumia is not extended. Not bull flag? No, this is not a bull flag. This is cap and handle. 41, Dean, 41. You can see it touch 40.90, 40.78. Yesterday touch 41 exactly. And we have a cap and handle for a very strong momentum stock, uptrending. So Jumia will be another candidate for momentum after yesterday. Last one will be DKNG. We took yesterday DKNG, and that was a great trade. And maybe today we can see also cap and handle in DKNG. We have the cap and handle. Okay, the difference between DKNG and Jumia is that JMIA, this is a cup of espresso. Okay, you can see this is espresso, and DKNG is a cup of soup. Okay, you can see the difference. This is a soup and handle. Okay, soup and handle. So we have Airbnb, GRWG, IQ, Jumia, and DraftKings. Now let's go to extended stocks. First of all, BNTX. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red days in BNTX, touching the 50 EMA, so maybe it will bounce today. We have CARG. What's going on, CARG? From 24 to 32. Extremely extended, just move above this resistance, so maybe today will be the red day. We have Baidu. Don't know what happened to Baidu for the last few days, but Baidu is extremely extended. Maybe the red day will come today. Moved from 132 to 200 in 2 weeks. So Baidu, another candidate for a short. And the last one will be Peloton, PTON. PTON, strong momentum, moving to the highs, but a little bit extended in my opinion from 108 to 135, too fast, too high, too green in my opinion. Only one short squeeze stock for today. Blink, BLNK. We have 27% of short sellers in it. Yesterday moved above this cap and handle. Above this cap and handle, okay? And maybe we'll see a continuation day today. And we have 2 IPOs today. MDWT and VIRI. And my last questions for you guys, wait a second, before we'll end the pre-market session, who will touch the $100 first? AMD, which is now 97, or Chewy? AMD or Chewy? Who will touch the 100 first? What do you say? AMD, really? Okay, Chewy. AMD. Okay, if you remember, I talked about it a lot in my pre-market videos that stocks attract to one number. So I think both of them, Chewy and AMD, will be above this 100 soon. Maybe not today, but maybe for the next few weeks. And that's it, guys. Today I will say good luck in a different language. Let's see who will recognize. And if someone you can correct me, that will be great. And today we'll say in Bucalopo. In Bucalopo. Not Martinian. Italian. Say it right? Italiani. In Bucalopo. So guys, have a great day today, green day today. I will see you later today in my mentoring for today. Scott will talk about it soon, and that's it. Enjoy today. Thank you.
Or good morning, actually, and good afternoon to some of you out there. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Thursday. Well, I'll tell you what, we've got a great schedule for the day today. Glad that you joined us. Glad that you joined us from all over the world, including social media this morning on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and StockTwits. Great to have everybody here this morning. Great to be here on a Thursday. Well, what a difference a day makes. Here we took a couple of the IPOs from yesterday, the UPST trade, also got the BCAB trade left over from yesterday. Just a couple hundred shares of those. Those are going to be good trades for the day. Today, this SCPS skyrocketing today. Also, we've got the jobless claims coming out a little bit worse than expected here this morning. But overall, a good morning here if you are long this market, because the markets are running higher. Futures higher this morning. We're going to get into that and more as we start this day. Welcome to a Thursday session here with the Tradenet Trading Room, and great to have everybody here. Remember, we do have the Christmas. There we go. Yep, I just put it back on here. We've got our Christmas promo going on right now, and that's happening here, and that goes through the 28th of the month. Again, if you want to come into this room, if you're on the outside looking in and you want to be part of the inside and you want to be able to go through some of the training that we offer, today's a big training day. We've got Yogi at the mentoring session today at 3:15. You're not going to want to miss that. You hear from Yogi every day between 9:10 and 9:20. Get us started, get us onto the right stocks. And we've got a Merry Christmas sale. Next week is Christmas week. And we've got 2 days that, a half day on Thursday and all day on Friday. Because the markets will be closed then. So take advantage of the Christmas special. That's going on now. Clifton has the link here in the room. And again, that goes through the 28th. We'll be talking about it more as we get into next week and out of the Christmas holiday. All right, listen, we've got a couple of things going on here. Let's start with Asia in the overnight session. All three markets were up. Nikkei up 49, Shanghai and China up 37.89. Nikkei was up 49.27. The Hong Kong Hang Seng up 218.09. Europe, two of the three markets up. In fact, they were all up earlier when I checked them earlier this morning. German DAX up 97.10. FTSE in the UK down 4.91 points, just 0.07% down. The CAC 40 in Paris up 16.74 or up 0.30%. German DAX was up 0.72%. That gives us, combine those, that gives us 5 markets up, 1 market down. And guess what? Our futures here in the USA are higher. Dow futures up 103, S&P futures up 18.25, NASDAQ futures up 70.75, up 0.56%. We are going higher this morning. Oil up 48 cents, up 1% on oil. Gold this morning up $33. 70 cents, 7001, up 1.8127%. Big day for gold, big day for gold. Gold jumping over 1%, almost 2% on the dollar slide. And the U.S. stimulus progress here. We're closing in on a $900 billion relief deal as a lot of America here awaits some type of aid, because a lot of the aid is going to be discontinued here as we get later on into this year in another week or so. Jobless claims, like I said, unexpectedly rise, hit the highest level since early September. And COVID, French President Macron has got testing positive there. Bitcoin up to hits its all-time high above 23,000, extending the big rally here in the Bitcoin. So with that, let's say good morning to everybody here so that you can have a welcome here into the room. And we do that each and every morning. It's just like family here. and we take it very seriously. So good morning to all here. Say good morning individually here to everybody in the room, and good morning to you, Marco. Good morning, Marino. Romika, what do you say? Good morning to you, and good morning, Thanawat. Jesus, good morning. Anthony, how are you, my friend? Oltinio, good morning to you. Marino, good morning, and good morning, Gert. Kaiser K, good morning to you. Jaspreet, good morning. Rahul, good morning to you. And Brandon, good morning. Vladislav, good morning to you, my friend. Yes. Bruce, good morning to you. Rahul, good morning. Yep. Dean, good morning to you. Andrew, good morning. Good morning, Matthew. Good morning, Jeremy. Good morning, Rahul. Yep. Alexander, good morning. Good morning, Danny. Boker Tov, my friend. Great to have you here this morning. Stephen Adler, good morning. And good morning, Gianni. Good morning, Aaron. And Ahmed, good morning to you. Mark S. Romika, good morning. Robert, good morning. Yep, for sure. Ranjit, good morning to you. Austin, good morning. Mr. J, good morning. Juan, good morning to you. Julio, how are you this morning? Alexander, good morning. Good morning, Monier. Jose, good morning. Buenos dias in the Netherlands. Great to have you here this morning. Tyrell, good morning to you. And Yassine, good morning. And Majdi, good morning to you. And good morning to everybody on social media this morning. Special welcome to everybody coming in. If you want to be part of what we do here on a day-to-day basis, and you don't want to deal with the delay that that many of the social media platforms put us through, come into the room. You can do that for as little as $350, all the way up to $7,800 for the pro program. Lots of training, lots of the things that you need to become a more proficient trader and trade along with us. All right, let's get into some stocks this morning. Boy, what about SCPS this morning? You take a look at this stock on the daily. Take a look at this chart here. How about this? IPO yesterday, today, off to the races. Huge day on SCPS this morning. We're going to watch that. RAD long this morning over 2050. I'm going to post that here this morning. This is going to be an RAD long over 2050 here as we get the day started. Also, ACN, I'm going to probably take this one out and replace it here. LEN looking good to the upside, and also Mara. I'm going to bring Mara down here, and we're going to post Mara up over $10 this morning. Maybe today is the day that this is going to really run. So we'll post Mara. And again, it's not Marna, it's Mara, over $10 here this morning. We're going to watch that stock. So ACN, if we get over 264, I'll put it down here. The volume looks really weak this morning, but we'll see how we open things up. Got a couple of stocks to the downside, 2 IPOs today. Roku flirting with 350. And I'll show you what the Roku chart looks like here. I do like Roku over 350 this morning. ROKU long 350 this morning. All right. All right. So today, again, mentoring today at 3:15, right? 3:15 with Yogi. You're going to love that. He does a great job for us. Good mentor, very good presenter. So stay tuned for that. That's coming up. Clifton will have the link here. Yogi's going to be there. He'll be leading us today. Congrats to Yogi. Michael Revi, my trading partner in the afternoon session, is here with us today. Listen, we break down every day into 3 sessions, morning, lunch, and afternoon. We're going to be here all the way till 4 o'clock today till the closing bell. Clifton and Gabe are here to support us each and every day. Our Tradenet support team, one of the best in the world. Danny Schwartz is here. Gelia handling our Russian trading room, doing all the translation from English to Russian. Andrew is here. Aggie LaFleur is here. And my trading partner this morning, none other than Mr. Meir Barak, who is still counting his money, I think, from yesterday, who had a great trading session yesterday and is hopefully going to put 2 in a row today. I'm going to make sure that I do my part in that, coming off of a green day yesterday. You know, this week for me, traders, has been just a little bit of a struggle, especially in the afternoon sessions. And we got through that yesterday with a couple of great IPOs. We're going to watch them again today, this UPST, BCAB, and then SCPS here. Yeah, it is extended. Mara is, yep. But I still think we've got a little bit more over that $10 number. There's Meir. Good afternoon. Good morning. How are you today? Good to hear. Good to hear. Here come the charts for you. Traders, we get started in 5 seconds. 5 seconds for the opening bell. Yeah, gap up in the futures here this morning.
Approximately. ZM starting up very strong. PayPal. NVX, JD. Roku is very strong today. Lots and lots.
Yep. Mara's coming down now to that 950. All right, there we go. Roku pullback. Okay, watching Roku here. Again, 350 on Roku. I will come into this trade on the long side here. Roku at 350. If we get it. $1 to go on Roku. Breakout, pre-market breakout here, 350. Target $1, stop loss about $1 as well.
Watching CVAC under 106. Be careful, it's pretty. I'm short CVAC. Stop approximately $1, a bit more. Did not get it at 106.
No trade, Roku.
I missed Jumia above 40.20. It's about to touch the 41. I'll wait.
It was a bit too early in CVAC. It could be trouble. But on the other hand, if it comes under 105.50, I think I'm going to be kicked out actually. Oh. Come on, don't do it. If it's going to come under 105.50, I would like to add. Still hoping I'm not going to get kicked out of this trade over 107.
Still looking for that opportunity on Roku to enter 350 to the upside. Wow. Braden, that's a huge, huge move. Up $98,000 overnight. Wow. Good for you.
Amazing.
Okay, I am long Roku traders. Got into the Roku trade. Hopefully this spike will start to take off now. Target 351 for the initial. First partial. Come on, Roku. Stay above 350. Could be a nice trade here.
About to short Baidu under 185.50. Now, short Baidu.
Come on, Roku. Come on, come on. Right, and I just saw that that it was halted as well. So interesting. 348 on Roku. I'll come out of this trade, and I'm going to get moved out of it. I'm out, Roku. Wow, that was quick. Those of you that took a partial on it over that 350 mark, congrats. If not, it's going to be a losing trade here. Yep, Mara's getting close. Remember, $10 on Mara.
I'm still holding CVAC, but I'm about to move out. I should have, but it just moved over 107 with just a few hundred shares, very small size.
Guys, I'm going to take Jumia soon. Take it above 40.25.
The market, the S&P and the Nasdaq both moved higher. Now small pullback from the highs. I'm still holding CVAC. Just moved over 107 with very small size, so I'm still hoping. And I'm sure.
I'm going to try one more time here on Roku. 348 entry Roku, ROKU, long 348. Stop under the low of the candle.
Watching ZM here for a short. I missed the first move down. I wanted to short it earlier under the lows, but now that it has returned, I'm going to short it under, actually right over here. Under 4 or 550, I'm short, ZM.
Jumia is in. I will not touch JMIA until it will move above 41. Really sure today is the day.
Roku, no trade yet.
Well, nothing going my way right now. All of my trades currently in red, but they're all weak, and I'm trusting that they should start working soon.
Chewy looking good, Danny, up towards that 100. Redo the Roku over 347, not 348. Couple bucks to go on Roku.
They're all weak. They should come down. I would have considered taking a Tesla trade here, but hold on, let's see the daily. Yeah, I like Tesla.
Okay, Jumia still alive.
622.50 Tesla. Because I'm going to short Tesla under 622.50.
Okay, watch Roku for the entry here.
Like the fact that Tesla bounced up. It's going to come down, it's going to look better.
Thinking about to add above 40.50 in JMIA. I missed it.
Chewy right at 100.
Yeah, Chewy won, AMD. Guys,
I'm going to take it. Smaller share size to start. CHWY long over 100. Just be a breakout of the big round number 100. Be taking this long, Chewy.
CVC is still giving me some trouble here. But the technical formation, the fact that it's out 8%, it's down to 8%, should take it down. And I am planning to add under 166 in CVAC. That is, of course, I'm not going to get thrown out of this trade, which currently stop should be the highs. Oh, I'm out. Out. Oh, shorting now Tesla, missed it earlier. Came back up a little bit. So I did short it.
No trade yet on Roku. Still waiting for it. If it decides to come down for the day, then that's fine. No trade. Okay, Chewy's looking. I'm looking for $1 on Chewy. Yeah, UPST, I'm in it. I have 200 shares from Jesus from yesterday. And it looks great. Approaching 31. Still waiting for it to go.
I just enter Workhouse, 2130. Jumia is giving me some trouble.
Baidu, come on. Trying to survive this spike up in Baidu.
Roku might be done for the day. I don't know.
Okay, stopping Baidu over 188.50. Tesla's coming down nicely. Hoping the ZM would reverse here. Stopping ZM 407.50. Over 407.50. Tesla's doing good.
I missed JD. Let's see if you took it. Nice reversal in JD. I missed it. So far, I'm just in Jumia and Workhouse. Looking for my next trade.
Out of Baidu with a loss. Starting my day with two losers, Baidu and ZM, and CVAC. ZM still in play, and Tesla so far going my way. Not good, not a good start.
$98 on Chewy. If we get down there, will be my stop loss.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm going to make one more call on Roku yet. 345 this time.
06.
Now Tesla's turning red, but Tesla's trending lower, so I should trust the trend. The market came down from the highs under the lows. We are moving in the direction of closing the gap so far. ZM still alive, but ZM is also close to my stop over 407.50.
Meir, when you shorted ZM, what's the
End
date?
of 405.50, I think I did.
Here's I'm long Roku, looking for 5 points up to that 350.
405.50, Yogi.
Okay, I'm about to join you under 406.
You know, I could add to ZM, but I think the adding point should be 405.50, the same entry point I had earlier, possibly if it comes down.
להוסיף about Jumia. Yeah, we can add above 40.63, but I'll wait for the 41, I think. You know what? I'll post it. Musif, I'm with you.
Yep. Roku's got to get above that VWAP line. In fact, that could be even another add or your first time in be 347.
Just added to JMIA. I took a very big risk in JMIA, so I really want to see it above 41. The daily chart is so beautiful. So far, only 2 trades, JMIA and Workhouse, and I'm waiting for ZM. And just entered to ZM.
We'll add to ZM under 405.50. Now it's a time of Tesla to give me some trouble.
Guys, JMIA, pay attention. JMIA, come on.
Come on, Chewy. Trace, I'm long Chewy, long Roku right now.
Added to ZM.
Thank you for that, Meir.
Let's see. Come on, Tesla, turn down. Unbelievable.
I'm still in Workhouse. Guys, workouts, maybe I'll add above 21.36. No, I'll wait. Took a very big size in Jumia and ZM. 3 trades without any partial.
Oh, come on, one winner.
I'm struggling too right now. Come on,
How
Chewy.
come Tesla's
Chewy
moving
could
up
be the
so
same.
much without the pullback? This is crazy.
Yep.
Guys, JMIA, are you still with me from the opening? 12 cents to 41. Talked about it. Open the daily chart. It will move. Let's hope for a nice breakout. Okay, Danny Losif. Yeah, Danny's with me. Okay. That's great. Oh, ZM is moving against me.
Here comes the first pullback in Tesla. This could give me a good technical stop, which currently should be over 628.
Yeah, I saw it on the JMIA. I saw it. Okay, you can count till 10 and you will see Jumia above 41.
Come on, market's coming down, Tesla. Don't you see that?
Okay, there's Chewy finally. 101 target Chewy. 101 target on Chewy.
I'm going to close Tesla over 628.
Oh, nice candle in ZM.
Hoping to survive this pullback in ZM and in Tesla. ZM is looking much better.
13 more cents on Chewy. Target 101 on Chewy.
We'll close Tesla over 628. Out of Tesla. 3 losers. I'm out of the game today, traders. Unless ZM is going to be spectacular. It could be.
Meir, ZM will move under 400 today, but guys, Jumia, still in Jumia with a big loss. On the drop.
Chewy looking good. About 40 cents to go on Chewy, traders. Roku target's going to be 348. 3 points higher.
Boom, ZM. I will not touch ZM until 400, but Jumia is making some troubles. Workhouse is green, nice uptrend. Yeah, Todd, me too. Jumia, oh, taking a big loss right now in Jumia.
Here comes 101 on Chewy, CHWY. 7 cents to go.
ZM's doing very good. But there's no way it's going to cover my loss today.
I'll wait for a pullback in Jumia and then I place my stop loss.
Okay, ZM.
Meir, ZM, I'll wait under 400.
Well, this beautiful spike down here, Yogi, I'm going to take it if it moves higher. If it moves over 403, I'll take my partial. I don't know what's coming next. I need one winner today and finally have that. So any attempt to move over 403, I'll take my partial.
Yep, holding on. Again, two of them here starting to come into the money, Roku and Chewy. Again, Roku's partial. Here we go with Roku. 3-point partial coming up.
Finally, one
48.
good trade, ZM partial.
348. Here we go, Roku. Still full share size on Roku. Come on, Roku. Come on. I mean, bigger target 350, but 348 is where I'm going to come out of some. Taking 3 points here on Roku. $0.60 to go now on Roku. Yes, there's no real time on the halt. You know, the only thing I can say when stocks get halted is they try to unhalt them within the day. But they don't have any. Believe me, they don't want to have halted stocks. They meaning the exchange. 10 cents to go, Roku. Got you. Right there. Got it.
Nice.
Now we're going to go for that 350. Thank you. That's a good comeback on Roku, traders. There we go. 349. Come on, 350. 350.
Jumia.
Partialing half. Rest I'm going to hold on to. Chewy's starting to come back again. Okay. That's a big help. Turn that red trade green on Roku. And here comes 350. 40 cents to go, 350 on Roku. This will be a 5-point trade if we get it, traders.
I'm about to close JMIA. Stop loss will be 39.50 in JMIA. Still full size in ZM. Still full size in Workhouse. But Jumia is going to kill me.
There's anything under 345, I will come out of the rest. Anything under 345?
ZM new low.
New low for ZM.
Market is still trending lower. VAX is looking like an interesting short. What's got into Tesla? Crazy. Does Tesla have some intraday news going on? It's moving up with a lot of volume. Sorry to hear that.
Anything under 345, I'm going to come out of Roku.
I'm out from Jumia.
IQ to review, let's see. It's a weak stock that is trending higher. You shouldn't touch it. VNW. How come I can't?
Juan, thoughts on LAZR? I mean, it's up for the day in an up market. I'd probably leave it alone. If anything, look at going long the stock. Okay, traders, I'm out of the Chewy trade under that $99. Out of Chewy.
Nasdaq is out, under the lows, and the S&P is approaching 2. We do have some downtrend.
So just a little bit, little profit on Chewy. I let the rest go down a point here, but took my partial, and then rest of it came down to a negative trade on Chewy. And same thing with Roku. Roku, we're out of the trade now. So I am flat. I am flat right now. No trades on.
Something is going on in Tesla. Yeah, but moving up that way, it's strange. And it does that with a lot of
Yeah,
volume, as
I
if
checked.
somebody
No
knows something.
news. No news in Tesla.
Okay, S&P and Nasdaq are coming down.
I'm going to add to Workhouse. Iran, I closed Jumia with a loss. But yeah, now it's looks like it's going to move up, but that was too much for me.
RAD looks good too, this 2250 mark. It's very extended, but just to take a look at RAD.
Let's take a look at plug. Plug is trending higher, but it's very extended to the upside in my opinion. Volume is slowly coming down as I see, and the market's coming down, so I don't expect plug to continue higher. And if it does, then I think it's not a good idea. Okay,
Added in Workhouse.
just came down. Solo. Solo is a very small mover. You shouldn't touch it. It's a very, very small mover. You can't even make a commission this one. I mean, breakout here could be 5 to 10 cents. Ignore it.
I was just looking at that mRNA trade. Looks really, really good here, 144. A little bit over that, Fabricio. Breakout would be 144.29, so 144.30. And the daily supports it.
Nvidia's coming down, Vladislav. Clearly, it's trending lower. It looks like an interesting trade. But also notice that it almost closed the gap. So at the point where it closes the gap, it could bounce up, which is quite close. So this could be the point where it bounces up and moves higher. Still is in green territory. On the other hand, you see the market is coming down. But the market is green too. And therefore, market could easily stop anywhere on the, anywhere and just bounce up again, which is very likely to happen. It's not likely the market will come down and close the gap. Maybe it will, but I don't see an advantage specifically in NVIDIA. It's not weak. It's a strong stock that started with a gap up and came down to close the gap. And if you look at the daily, there's no indication that it wants to move lower. I just think you can find something better. LI is trending lower nicely. It does come down with nice momentum. It is red for the day and seems like it could continue. Let me just take a look at the daily here. Yeah, the daily looks very good for a short in LI. I think it looks good. Also, not a very big winner. You'll be looking for 20 cents there. IQ is trending higher, but it's a weak stock that is trending higher. I don't see any advantage taking IQ. BLNK also started weak. Consolidating near the highs does not look good for continuation. In my opinion, it's not going to continue. On the other hand, the daily looks very good for long. So maybe if the market changes direction and BLNK approaches the highs, possibly an interesting trade. I don't like it that much. PayPal have been strong recently. Let's see what's going on today. Well, kind of tired. As you can see, it's trending down from the highs now. But this could change. PayPal is strong, and again, watch the market. If there's some indication that the market wants to move higher and PayPal move, let's say, over 32.50, or sorry, 37 or so, this could be an interesting long. Otherwise, probably should stay away. JBL. Nice opportunity to short, yes. That's a very nice technical formation for a short. Stock is up 7%, so could be under some taking profit pressure here. Yeah, I like that daily. Spike up several times today, so last few days, so this could be quite a nice pressure to sell. And yes, it does look nice under the lows. 43.83. A bit dangerous, of course, because it's been strong recently. Some people may consider it a good opportunity to buy, but I think it's probably the nicest one I've seen in the last few minutes. I'll keep an eye on this one. RA digging. RAD just lost it. It's coming down. It's not a good idea to short it, I believe. Oh, it's up 25%. What's going on there on the daily? Definitely not a long today, but if you're thinking about shorting it, then maybe. Right now it's just spiked down, so maybe wait for a pullback and then short it on the way down if it proves to you that it wants to continue down. Right now it's the first low after the recent low, so I don't see an established direction there yet, but it's interesting, should be followed. Tesla short, no, Tesla, something's going on there. Something's going on in Tesla. Tesla is likely to continue today, and when Tesla behaves like this, there's a lot of people around the world who are interested in Tesla. Whatever it does, shorting it sometimes, but most likely going long. So when Tesla behaves like this, it's more likely to continue higher. Not that I'm interested in doing so, but if you ask me now about the chance that Tesla would move to a new high or come down strong enough for you to short it, I would say it's more likely to move over the highs. Let's just say I would stay away. Airbnb. Airbnb is kind of tired at the highs now. It was rather weak recently. Therefore, I would not take a long. You could consider a short, but it's very strong today. I don't think it's a good day. Maybe on a weaker day. Anyway, going long today, Airbnb, you need market support, which you don't have. It's moving high, it's moving low, clearly. FUBO. See, this drop from the highs in FUBO is a bit too much. In my opinion, it's going to continue coming down. It seems like a good pattern to short, but it is up 5%, so let's find a weak stocks to short. Actually, I'm out of the game anyway. I had too many losers today. SCPS. Never heard of this simple. Let's see what's going on there. Oh, there's a reason for that. There's no volume usually in this one. I don't know what's going on there. Still is no volume. I don't know what's going on there. SQ is moving higher, but
Yeah, 2 IPOs today. Clifton's got them listed here.
I think the game is over in SQ. IQ moved up, closed the gap, likely to come down, but it's not a big move. Look at the numbers there. There's just like nothing. Neo. Wow, what happened to Neo? Well, it's too late anyway. You could join this downtrend if you believe it's going to continue. I don't know if something happened there. Was there any news in Neo today? On the daily, it is trending lower. If there were any news in Neo, this could be interesting to join, but the volume does not indicate a new news. If you watch the volume, there is a spike in volume here, but it's a spike on the way down, an extended candle with a spike, which is usually a good indication for a pullback, which already happened. And then if there's no intraday news, and it does not look like that, otherwise the volume should have been much higher, then there's no opportunity to short it again. Okay, let's see. But did this happen before the market opened, Mark, or just recently? It's ZMP, let's see. HZNP is more likely to come down, but I wouldn't touch it. Where did I miss it today? It's down 8%. It's actually looking quite interesting. It's been going sideways for a bit too long, but I think if it's going to come down under 69.80, it's likely to spike down nicely. And it is a big mover. I should say should be interesting to watch.
Okay, traders, I'm going to post one more trade here. RAD long 21. RAD long at $21. Traders, remember we do have mentoring today, 3:15 with Yogi.
GLD is a gold. I don't usually trade those. Traders, I still have some in some shares, small size in ZM. 45.10 will be my stop. For 5.10, of course. Meir is looking for a new low. You see this reversal you're seeing in Neo now, this one under 44.20 could have been shorted if that was intraday news, but volume again, it does not indicate that, and maybe it's just going to continue the trend, I don't know. But when you have intraday news, you wait for a small pullback and then you join. But right now, it's impossible to say.
Hey traders, here comes the RAD trade coming in. RAD, $21.
The PST. Your PST is trending higher. Oh, is that a recent IPO or something?
Yes, it was IPO
on the
yesterday.
second day. Right, yeah, well, you shouldn't be involved. Too risky, you don't have any history, you shouldn't touch it. In my opinion, unless you know something I don't know.
I'm still in ZM, waiting for it to move down. Still in workhouse, strong pullback, but let's hope it will move higher. I'm looking for my next trade, although I took a big loss in Jumia.
Oh, AZP just came down and missed that. I wouldn't have joined it anyway, but just wondering what's going to happen. So it did come down under 69.80 and nice 40 cents there so far.
Okay, ZM with a nice move down.
Yeah, that'll be KHS.
Hello, Sif, I'm still in workhouse. Now we can place our stop loss, I think. Tricky day today.
Let's see PLTR. PLTR is, I don't know if it's trending lower or higher, but it's in the middle of the range somewhere and you shouldn't touch it. It's not likely to go anywhere, in my opinion. FSLY, let's see. FSLY is a definition of going sideways, really. There's really nothing there.
Wow, mRNA still going here. Okay, traders, I am in the RAD trade, RAD long.
We have a lot of buyers in ZM 402. You can see in the level 2, if you'll open the chart of ZM right now, big quantities in 402.
It's a Andre. Weak stock that is trending higher, and a very small mover. We'll be lucky with 10-cent partial. Not enough to pay commissions. Okay, traders, if you watch the S&P and the Nasdaq, there could be some signs of reversals there at the lows. And since both have started up 0.5%, then it could be that we're seeing the low here. This could be. Normally, if I would have just a downtrend, as we've seen earlier, I would not think about changing directions. But since the market opened up with a 0.5% gap up, then any type of pullback like this one right now could be the sign of the market reversing.
Come on, ZM, break this 400.
Yes, Snap is amazing today, but I think it already has done enough.
Stop and rat will be 2050, 50-cent stop on RAD.
Wow, there's one trade I really like now, Airbnb short, although earlier I did not like it. Guys, I'm going to take this trade, Airbnb short under 144.60 Airbnb. Not supposed to. Posted. I like the daily for short. And since it's now trending lower clearly, I'm short Airbnb.
And remember, 2 IPOs today, still no update on either one of these. This is MDWT and then VIRI.
I'm going to add to my ZM under 402. And I'm about to stop out from workouts. I will not place my stop loss under 21. I'll wait a little bit.
Yeah, anything under 2050 traders, I
Just
will be
over
out of
the highs.
RAD.
What is going on with Tesla today? I dare not touch that, Amir, but with Tesla, you don't know. It could spike and continue.
Okay, I'm about to add in ZM. I really think it will move under 400 today. Still in workouts and
You promised
ZM.
me, Yogi.
Yeah.
Still have 400 shares, Yogi.
I'll wait. But I will still be red today because of Jumia. Can't believe JMA touched the 1490 today.
Nope, still holding on to RAD. I know it just pitched below there, but I'm still holding on to it.
Tesla. What's going on today? Wow.
What's happening with Tesla? I have not looked at it. Wow.
No news. No news on Tesla, just moving higher, like every day. Let's see if
Someone knows something.
Okay, there is a news. Tesla to solve batteries from LG starting 2021. Maybe past it. Yes, Steve, this is old news.
Airbnb, not looking that great, but I should trust the trend.
I'll give it 2020 on RAD.
Okay, now I can place my stop loss in workhouse.
Stop over 146.50. About to stop Airbnb over 146.50. No stopped. Just ZM left. Oh, not a good day.
Still waiting on RAD. It's going to come here. And yeah, the Mara trade from before at 10, you can take it right here over the 95.60, which will get you closer to $10. I'm going to post this and take this trade, MARA. Talked about it before, $9.60 and looking for $10, looking for 40 cents on the trade here. MARA, going to be long this stock here. $0.06 to go.
I think I'll close the ZM above 405 with a small profit, but
I have a stop there, Yogi, 405.10. Let's see Apple. Apple is kind of trending higher, but I don't see anything special there.
Here we go on the RAD trade. And RAD entry was 21. We're down about 50 cents now, 48 cents. I was watching that SCPS a little earlier, and it's been halted about, what, 5 times during the day?
And Baba's clearly trending lower. And BA is under the lows coming down strong.
So difficult to find new trades because the market is in the middle of the range, moved up from the low, but halfway to the high, moving sideways. I really can't say what the next move will be in the S&P. I can't choose shorts, longs, nothing. Okay, ZM maybe now. Still in workouts, ZM. Nothing is moving.
You're hoping too much with ZM, Yogi. Just going sideways for a long, long time.
Yeah, let's hope that the people that bought it will give up and sell because it's moving sideways too long.
I hope. Let's see Baidu. Wow, Baidu did come down. You know, with technical formation like this, and I'm also watching Baba and JD, Chinese stocks are coming down, and looks like Baidu's giving up too. So it looks good, but I don't know what's coming next, really. This move from the highs was, in my opinion, very, very hard to anticipate. And if it's going to continue like that, I have no idea. We're having an interesting red candle in the S&P. S&P is back to the lows. Is something going on? A bit, I think last time I counted, I've got 32 stocks I'm watching. I don't even want to watch Airbnb.
Yep, Mara getting closer here. Okay, here comes Mara traders. Remember, I said 960 Mara entry long. $0.06 to go, 4 cents to go on Mara. Entry 960. Thoughts on RAD? I just hope it gets back to 21 at this point in time, Ashley. Hopefully it'll hang up in here and start to move higher. $0.04 to go, Mara, M-A-R-A.
The Viri IPO, VIRI, just started and halted. Still in ZM,
Let's take a look at
still walkout.
VIRI. Well, what's with these halts? We've had them all week long now, and especially today with the with these IPOs. Yeah, we'll watch it. I'm going to watch VIRI, see how it comes back. It's up 33%. Looks good. I mean, but it's got to give us that opportunity here and not be halted.
I keep checking if my internet connection is okay because the S&P is just froze, moving sideways, nothing moving.
Okay, traders. Again, in on the Mara trade, and we're going to be looking for $10 here, about 40 cents. We'll get close to it. Probably take around that that 990 area, 996 or around in there.
Well, traders, I'm done trading for the day. Just a quick review of a very unpleasant day for me. As you can see here, I'm down $29,000, a bit more. And what's more disappointing here is that I have 4 losing trades and just 1 winner in ZM. If I need to look back at what I did today, what's going on with Tesla now? If I need to take a look at what I did today, then definitely 2 of my trades happened too quickly. The one in CVAC, just a big mistake. I did not wait for it to come down. Clearly, there was no clear technical reversal. It should have been a gap and go. I moved in too early. It moved over the highs, took me out. That was one of my first trades. Second one in Baidu happened a little bit later, but I think the trend in Baidu was not established enough. I should have waited for some kind of a pullback and then a continuation. I took it as it came down. I was hoping for a new low. I kind of liked the fact that it came down with a lot of momentum from the highs. Well, that was a mistake. If I look back at 2 of these trades, at these 2 trades, I should say, I had a fantastic day yesterday. I was up $36,000. And when you finish such a nice green day, you obviously get a little bit excited, believe a little bit too much in your abilities. And once you get into a new trade, then you tend to think that everything should go your way and that you're such a financial genius and everything. So as it happens, it's usually not like that. I could have been, lucky, but I was not. And Baidu, once it started to move higher, took me out. CVAC, both of them were mistakes. So you start out with two losers, and then I moved to Tesla, which looked okay. I have to say, Tesla looked okay because Tesla came down very strong, bounced, came down again. I was waiting for a confirmation here. Initially, it was very, very close to my target, and then it took me out. Well, that's another loser in Tesla. And well, the only winner I have really is ZM, which worked out fine because ZM came down, moved up, came down again, established its trend, a very clear trend, and then took a short, added to the short. So ZM turned out to be my only winner today. So as you can see here, a very poor day. And I'm still green for the week. I think I'm like $20,000 green for the week. And I do have, of course, tomorrow. So hopefully things will turn out good for tomorrow. Until then, I have to, remember that when you start a new day after a fantastic day like I had yesterday, should be more humble, should wait a little bit more, realize that after such a good day, I'm normally feeling a little bit too good about myself, and therefore I should quiet down a little bit, maybe wait a little bit more, shouldn't get into trades too early, and well, I think I've done that with at least 2 trades today. Tesla for some reason decided to move higher, ZM worked out, but definitely Baidu and CVAC were too early without an established trade, without anything I should have done. I do normally. And well, that's it. I hope you guys had a better day than I did today. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Just enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for participating. If you're on YouTube, we would really appreciate if you give us a thumb up. Although personally, I did not earn it today, but I think the other analysts here may have. So thank you for participating, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Okay, Meir, take care of yourself. Have a great evening. And traders, we continue on today. Again, this morning trading session is not over. We're going to take it all the way to the 11:30 hour. And I want to get on the IPO here, VIRI. Yeah, it would have to be, remember we learned our lesson the other day trying to jump in early. Anything over 1337 now on VIRI. Yep, we're going to watch it here. It was halted on the very first candle. These are 1-minute candles, so we'll give it 1, 2, 3, 4. We're on the 5th one right now. We'll switch to 5-minute right after that and continue on with this session this morning. Okay, we'll switch to the 5-minute here. Here comes the MRA trade, M-A-R-A. Still looking really, really good here. I'm going to probably go 996 or 995, somewhere around in there.
still in ZM, I'm still in workhouse. I think 2 trades that have been stayed in more than 1 hour almost. Workhouse, I placed my stop loss 2089, it touched 2090 and jumped. Let's hope it will hold. And ZM, I'm still in ZM, waiting for it to choose direction. The S&P is just unbelievable. Moving sideways so slow today. GMA is starting to reverse back up. Well, I don't know. I closed it when it moved under 39.50 with a big loss after I added because I wanted to take a big size before it will move above 41.
Okay, traders. So we're not only getting our MARA trade, but absolutely rad is getting going here. 2150 target on RAD, $10 target on MARA, and we're going to take off some MARA coming up here in about 3 cents here. 9.96, 2 cents, 1 penny. I'm going to take off 3/4 of the trade right here, giving me, come on, about 4 or 5 more cents here on. Come on, MARA. Wow, very, very nice here. Yep, 2150 target on this. Let me take off this IPO. We're not going to get involved in the IPO. Not looking good here. Yeah, CPS. Okay. Rad and Mara. Take off Roku. No trade there. Shares will be right.
Mark, which is the IPO from yesterday, right? Yeah. Already moved above 22, but yeah, looking good, but I will not trade it because I'm still in ZM. I'm still in workhouse. Ugly day. My watch lists are messed up.
Back.
Some are green, some are red.
Just as I go here, we did get the Mara trade. Here we go at $10. I'm taking a partial right here, 9.99. I'm out 3/4 of the trade on Mara, MARA. If we break 10, could possibly add here, but probably will not. Probably just ride the rest of it out for right now. We got one IPO left today, and that is going to be the MDWT. You're welcome, Marino. You're welcome. Yeah, Mara worked out very nice.
Yeah, very nice call. Very nice trade in MARA. Very nice. Guys, someone is still with me in the ZM trade. Yesterday I had a lesson with the student and he told me that I have a very good patience, that I can wait a lot when I'm in a trade. So let's see if someone is still with me in the ZM when I shorted it 406. Oh, all of you got out. Okay, I'm alone in ZM. That means it will work. Someone is still in workhouse? WKHS? Okay. Microsoft. Let's see Microsoft. I think I never day traded Microsoft before. Yeah, it already moved under the low, Linda. So I will not take it. Let's see DKNG.
And that's why you take the Mara, you take some off here. You sell into the strength of the move, and if it gets over 10, so be it. But if it doesn't, you've got money in your pocket, and that's the way that we roll here. Always want to put money back.
Okay, I'm reducing in ZM. I'm 1 to 2 right now. So I'm taking some off. And you'll see that now it will move even lower. Such a tight range today in the S&P and the Qs. Okay, the S&P is moving to the lows. The Qs already moved under the low. But it still feels like everything is stuck.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, Yogi, everyone. We get the sound test, please.
Hey, Michael, what's going
Sounds
on? How
good,
are you
Michael.
this morning?
Pretty good, kind of bored and searching for trades, and this market is lazy and waiting for the stimulus plan. Other than that, I cannot explain this unbelievable 50-cent range. I don't remember ever, other than Christmas days, unless this is Christmas, a 50-cent trading range. I have no explanation other than the market is awaiting the news, good or bad, on the proposed, I think 900 million or 900 billion. I think it cannot be 900 million. I think I'm wrong. 900 billion proposed plan. Watching, guys, JBL over 44.20 for a reversal trade. The only caveat there is that the VWAP is above, so that's a potential trade for me on JBL. Other than that, doing very well on the Apple swing trade, on CRT from yesterday, from the day before on the CWH. So this morning, the swing trades are saving my day so far. Definitely good swings to those who stayed in CWH yesterday afternoon, in FSR. Yesterday afternoon, $1 in FSR. We started with a 6-cent stop loss, if I remember. And there are some losers in the game as well. 900 billion, yeah, of course. Cannot be 900 million. It's not going to cover even a small city. So that's what I'm looking for. It's really, really tough to trade in this go nowhere environment. Maybe
Guys,
other
my
than
stop loss
Tesla,
is
which is
ZM.
volatile.
My stop loss in ZM will be 405. My stop loss in Workhouse will stay 2089, and I'm going to work on the presentation for today for my mentoring session. So see you there later. Michael, good luck today. The market is a little bit boring today, so good luck finding good trades. And bye, traders. See you later.
Take
Yogi,
care,
see you
Yogi.
later.
Great-
Yeah, this market
rest of your
needs, and in no way this market is sitting in this European. This is guys a European market. When I used to trade the European markets in the morning, this is how we were trading. No market, no movement, no buyers, no sellers. And this is once I think every 5 years or 10 years event in the U.S. market. Unless you want to have a fun trade WNW, which was up another zillion percent today, and traded from 160 to 80 in a minute. Is it a minute or 20 or 2 minutes? Actually, there was some weird gap there, but this is now the craziest stock in the U.S. markets. I think it's a SPAC. Again, I don't even attempt to buy one share in this total madness. Wunong Net Technology, I think it's a Chinese SPAC. Again, not sure and didn't have time to read about it this morning. We'll do it tomorrow. What's going on there, it's unbelievable. It has absolutely no liquidity. Opened 2 days ago at $5. Was it $5? $7. Traded at 160 today. That's unbelievable. The symbol is WNW, but I'm just telling you, stay away from that one.
Michael, I'll be
really
right back.
stay far away. Yeah, go ahead, no problem. I mean, you can touch, but you're gonna get probably burned. This is $3 spreads, and really unfit for this price. Okay, this stock should have been now diluted 10 or 50 to 1 and trading at $5. Then it would have been a good fit. With regard to VIRI at 1050, look at the bid. Look at the bid, and you'll see that VIRI, if you buy it at 1050, the bid was at 1020. I think we need to let it roll for another half an hour, see more volumes, and maybe we can find an entry on this one. Yeah, it looks tradable at this point. Looks tradable at this point. I'm not going to trade it right now, of course, but looks tradable. With regard to one of the nicest move, FUBO, the stock is, I think this is also another SPAC that came to life 2 months ago, and it's really kicking in today. Had a great rate from the 30 VWAP support level, 31 VWAP support level, and now it's now it's untradeable, but it goes to my watch list. Definitely goes down to my watch list after I decided not to follow it last week. So that was a mistake. That's I mean, take a look at the volume. The volume is 7 million shares, almost no spreads. It's like it's a tradable stock. Definitely a tradable stock. I wish I've seen it at 31.50 or 32, but that's history now. Guys, anybody is trading today ACN? ACN started the trading day with a huge gap on earnings. As it so happens, we've seen a pullback, then a reversal from 266, and what was my entry? Yeah. And now it touched 260, 269, nearly 269. So I'm watching for a new trade in ACN. Right now, the only entry that I see is 269. So I will wait there. Yeah, let's take a look at OCG. Guys, watch the market. As long as the market is not moving, trading is going to be, tough. OCG short 12.20. OCG, the lows of the day are 12. I'm sure this one is not tradable, but let's take a look. Wow, my mistake. OCG is tradable. OCG is also a SPAC or an IPO trading now 3 days. Only 3 days. Wow. A bit spready though. A bit spready, OCG. I'm not sure about the entry though. I'm not sure about the entry in OCG. With regard to Airbnb, a second day in a row that the stock is trading higher. Looks like a long trade to me. It doesn't look like a short trade to me, Kumar. To me, it looks like a long trade. It's up nearly 6%. Second day up, coming back to the view-up reversal area. That's 146. No, it's a big mover, and you can see that immediately reacted, moving over the view-up. Still, I don't have an entry point there. In in Airbnb. PLTR is on the move. Wow. Let's take a look then. I mean, it's not like we have that many stocks on the move right now. Wow. Indeed, PLTR, amazing trade. Technically, I mean, not a big mover, but beautiful move over 26.75. That was a perfect entry. The view up was also great, and now it's looking great. Pablo? Yeah, the daily is not really impressive, but today, watching the daily, today you act based on the intraday charts because this is the only area where maybe you can find a trade. Yeah, very nice trade in PLTR. Very nice. Let's take a look at MP. MP is very choppy, Jesus. Very choppy. You posted it 41.39. I think you mean 31.39. Anyway, I don't see anything interesting. In MP, not at this point. Wow, fuel cell technology. This is interesting. This is a good small cap. Moves aggressively. I'm thinking maybe 880. Maybe 880. The other option is to enter at the view up. That's 875. That's pretty much the deal there in FCL. Fuel cell energy looks good on the daily chart. Algos are buying plug, that's for sure. Take a look at the very nice V-shape reversal from 29.50 in plug. Now hitting resistance at 30. So you know where you need to buy. You need to buy at support because this is not a stock that will probably deliver good moves. When I say probably, when we're looking at this market and the plug, the daily plug is very strong. The intraday is good, but it's not like it can overcome a round number and a view up after moving 50 cents. Mara is up 18% on a gap up and go second day in a row, actually third day in a row. I don't see a new entry. I think Scott posted a trade earlier at 960. That went for 50 cents. That's a great move for a small cap. You should have been taking at least one or two partials, and now you wait. It's not like you can deliver a trade every 10 or 15 minutes. 960 was perfect. Taking the partial at 10, really the right thing to do. And now it's, midway. I don't see anything now. Dish. You know what? I don't want to say hate to trade Dish, but let's face it, I do hate to trade Dish. Really, it's like such a tough price action. Great volume yesterday. I think on earnings or some bad news. Today the volume is still good. Where is an entry point here? I don't know. I don't see an entry point. I don't want to buy it at a breakout trade. This one. Definitely don't want to buy a breakout trade. RAD is very choppy. FM, very choppy. Up on very good earnings. That's the positive side. The negative side is that it's trending lower, but right now it's coming up from the lows of the day. So it's anywhere between support 2050 and resistance 2110 and the VWAP. If it gets closer to the VWAP, short it there. I think this is a better idea to short it at the VWAP area versus shorting it right now. And I'm very thankful that I was out of this trade yesterday. I was short yesterday, not even checking that there are earnings on the stock, and stopped out with a big loser. But trading short, being short on earnings would have been a disaster. Yeah, let's take a look, guys, at yesterday's IPO. UPST closed yesterday amazingly strong. No, I would look for a trade at a round number in this stock. It's very spready, not the best day trading stock. Anyway, those who hold overnight, and there was no reason not to be swinging this one, got a huge winner. Now you wait for a new entry. I don't see at this point a new entry. And I don't see trades, I don't see any trade. It's unbelievable. RDFN. Let's take a look. It's up 4%. Wow, guys, you want to see an amazing daily? Take a look at RDFN. Scott, if you can hear me, the charts are gone. Yeah, we went blank. I mean, on the daily chart, it's pretty. It looks exactly like JKS. This is JKS relieved once again. So you can see that JKS is not alone in this crazy algo price action where the stock starts a run up, breaks the highs of the year, and continues. RDFIN. Wow, this goes to my watch list. Unbelievable. Better than JMIA, maybe as good as JKS. However, if you look at the intraday chart, if I'm looking only at the intraday chart, I see nothing interesting. Okay, if I'm looking at the intraday chart, I see good volume or relatively good volume, spready, some spreads, and I don't see anything interesting. Yeah, Scott, if you can hear me, we have no charts. I guess there is an issue with Scott on his end. Let's wait. I mean, let's face it, today you can count on one hand the number of stocks that do have a good intraday chart. NEO, let's take a look. You know, you can buy NEO, but I'm asking myself, you know, NEO is a good mover day in and day out. Today, it's actually barely trading an inside day. Now it's hitting the VWAP area. I don't see any reason, you know, to be long NEO right now, or short NEO, of course. Now, if you Ramesh, if you entered at 44.50, that's the VWAP now, which is going to be a strong resistance. It's not a bad entry, you know. It's not a bad entry in NEO. Risking 25 to get 25, maybe 30. Clifton, if you can hear me, I cannot write back to you. The issue is with Scott's projection. I will try to stop it and bring in my projection and see what happens. And, you know, I cannot write back to you. That's, again, another weird thing happening. Let me see if I can project. Okay, yeah, it works on my side. Guys, maybe those who are living in the US on the East Coast, there is I don't know, it's a storm being projected, and maybe there will be some disconnections. I don't know, issues with weather, with the internet. So brace for that. Yeah. Scott, can you try? Can you hear me, Scott?
Yeah, I can hear you perfect.
Your charts went blank, so I put on mine. You can try and upload yours.
No, you could keep them on there. Here, I'm going to break for lunch coming up, and I just wanted to review the traders. Those of you that are in the RAD trade, I'm still in this trade. I'm going to hold on to it at lunch, and then still in the MARA trade, MARA. So the market is open tomorrow. So let's just go through that. Thank you, Marino. Let's just go through that. So today Michael will take you through the lunch hour here. I'll be back after 1:30. We'll take you all the way into the close. Today, no training training today at 3:15, and that is our mentoring, and that's going to be Yogi's going to lead that today. And you know, when Yogi leads, it's always awesome. So that training will be today. Tomorrow, a Friday session. We get into it 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Yogi in between. And then next week, we'll start Christmas week. So we will not have training next week. One of those rare weeks that we don't. Monday, I will be here. Tuesday, a half day. Wednesday, I will not be here. Michael will be taking over the room. Thursday's a half day. So mark it on your calendars. Thursday, which is Christmas Eve, half day of the market. That is going to be over. Market ends at 1 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern time on Thursday, and then Friday the market is closed, and then we'll resume trading back on Monday morning. So just want to give you that run through here. I'm going to take some time off next week and enjoy the holiday here in the US of A, and then we'll be back on it on Monday. But you're going to have a great time here. Meir will be here. Michael will be here. The rest of the crew will be plugged in. And those that are still celebrating Hanukkah and getting into the season here next week, it's sure to be a lot of fun. Trading during the holidays, Michael will probably fill you in as well. Probably a little bit slower next week as people, you just have to think about it as, people normally taking some vacation time around the holiday season. That will start next week. And then after that, so it'll be slow next week. And then after that, going into the new year, that speeds up actually some good trading on that week before New Year's, and always a great time. So we'll have another day off with the new year coming up here, New Year's Day. Anyway, everybody have a great lunch. You'll be here again at 3:15 today. He'll be hosting along with Michael next week and Meir, and then we will be back at it. So everybody have a great lunch hour. Michael, I'll see you back here this afternoon after 1:30. Traders, take care, and we'll see you then.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Okay, so I just want to mention that those who live on the East Coast, and there will be probably some weather issues. Again, I don't know where on the East Coast. Just heard about this big storm coming into New York and other areas. I don't want to say any minute, but it's around. It's happening already. Okay. So you need to brace for that, and they know that's funny, but really, this is the right timing. I mean, you want snow on Christmas, now you're gonna get it. So, guys, I'm watching all my charts. The only mover, it's unbelievable, is Tesla. Tesla continues fresh highs for Tesla. Let me check the daily. Another 4% or 3% today on Tesla, and on the daily chart, another breakout is coming. 650 or 660. It's now a matter of timing. I think 650 can be the next big move higher in Tesla. 650. It's now at 641. If I'm looking back at the chart of Tesla today, okay, let's take a look at Tesla for a brief moment. Where was a good entry? I mean, you look at this chart from the open after the pullback in the morning. We had the breakout, but it's not a really good entry. Then I'm thinking maybe 635 or 637. I see one good entry in retrospect, this one, at this point, Maybe there will be others later, but this is one entry after 2 hours of trading. Keep in mind also, guys, that the process where many ETFs and other ETFs other ETF funds that are following the SPY need to buy Tesla because Tesla is now in. I'm not sure that it is officially in the S&P, but this is the process where they buy to get the stock into the S&P. And being that it is such a big stock, this is a process. So December 21st. Okay, so we have 4 days. Guess what? Maybe December 31st is the sell-off day. I don't know. So follow up on Tesla. There is still like huge appetite for this stock. UPST has some liquidity issues. Okay, if you want to buy it over 35, it looks great, but you'll have let's see, either 60 cent stop loss or $1.20. So I was thinking to buy it at 35 because you cannot buy it after it. Look, immediately it broke and moved to 35.20 or 19 split second. So you needed to buy exactly at 35, and I actually prepared prepared my order to buy exactly 35, but missed it. Now I can buy and get only filled at 35.15. Anyway, if you are in this trade now, you can definitely use 34.45. So 50 cents plus, that means a 50-cent target. A 50-cent target, and it's spready. And those spreads will make this trade tough. But those spreads can create also a very fast move. I mean, the highs of the day are 36, so can it get there? Yes, it can. I don't want to say easily. Nothing is easy in this market, and we actually now at the lows of the day. Wish broke. Wow, Wish was horrible yesterday. I mean, to me, it's up 13% today. Yeah, making amends for yesterday's disaster. Why is this 60 cents? I mean, probably Wish is a SPAC, probably, because we see those 60 cents prints going back a couple of months. Anyway, it's gone. It's a SPAC or an IPO, Harris? I mean, it doesn't matter, okay? It doesn't matter if it is a SPAC or an IPO, but which is China eBay? I didn't do my homework today, so I will have to do it over the weekend. So many IPOs that all I read is, basically what is the main business. Not because I care, but because I want to see if we can relate it through twin stocks. A SPAC is where a company is not going to a normal IPO, but they are pretty much issuing shares through a dead company or a shell company or a specially designed company. That's what I think it stands for. Especially SPA. Hold on a second. Okay, I will show it to you. We have time. Where is my... special purpose acquisition company, where you have a company that has actually no business or no business model, and then but it's listed on the exchange, and this is why you see sometimes those zero moving bars, and then they pour in the business of Wish or any other company, and it makes for an easier or maybe cheaper transition into the stock exchange. Now, don't ask me what are the pros and cons. It's not really relevant to us. But this is why you see sometimes, like we've seen in Wish, okay, on the daily chart, you see that it's not opening up clean. There was price action going back a month where it was trading 10,000 shares per day at 44 cents, meaning there was nothing going on. Nice move in UPST in retrospect. Exactly to the 35.50, guys. You can see almost exactly to the 35.50, and then it hits there a big seller and pulls back immediately all the way. Oh, now the spreads are 40 cents. Let's take a look at Airbnb. I don't see an entry in Airbnb. Take a look at this, how choppy it is. Up from the view up, down under the view up, back up over the view up. too choppy to deal with it, and there are also spreads involved. I suggest you stay away from it. PLTR was a very good trade. PLTR over this 2670 reversal was a good trade. Then over 27, now selling off, but in retrospect, a good move in PLTR. Also very good volume. Guys, those who are in Mara, this stock is very, very strong. Take a look at the daily chart. Actually, let's call it third day where the stock moves higher. Look at the volume bars. I would prepare. I'm not in the trade, but had I been in this trade, I would immediately think about a swing trade here. Another stock that should be on your watch list, guys, is Lennar. Great move today on amazing earnings, and I would look. Despite the view up here, I would look at 80. 80 is super interesting for Lennar. Let's take a look at RAD. RAD. I was trying to buy RAD. But eventually dropped from the VWAP area. You know, this is another case where the stock gaps up, and investors cannot help themselves, and they sell like crazy. So this gap up on very good earnings on Ride Atom is which is, you know, this is a laughing stock in the US. They're notorious in-store service, which is lousy, but I guess they're selling a lot, maybe more prescriptions. I don't know what they're selling, other than drugs and prescription drugs and no, other pharmacy items. Anyway, they were near bankruptcy at one point, and look at this recovery. But again, I don't see now a new entry point short or a entry point short. Yeah, let's take a look at BE. Guys, don't force anything. The market is still in limbo. BE, wow, this is interesting. BE, despite the daily, the way it trades now, it looks to me like it's a short trade. No, really, nothing may really make sense here. At least if you want to short it at 26.20, you have a 15-cent stop loss. Or if you want to buy it at 26.35 or 40, you have again a 20-cent stop loss. Very swing trade. I mean, take a look at it. How can you swing? Make a decision at this point? It's not even moving. Right now, I cannot say anything about Veri. Let's wait. You know, other than the very, very annoying spreads, UPST is a very good mover. The spreads make it a tough one unless you enter exactly at the price, and this is how you can need to trade the UPST. So those who bought at 35 and are now 80 cents in the money, good for you. But this one is, you know, a tough one. So it opens up huge spreads. Yeah, JMIA was one of the nicest trades I've seen yesterday, JMIA. Let's see if it's coming back and delivering today. Not really, not really. The trend is somewhat lower. The VWAP is above. It's not even close to the amazing pattern that it had yesterday. Also, it's starting to build like some resistance here. Like, look, we have like 1, 2, 3, already four resistance or tested resistance levels above 4070. So those tails are something that we need to worry about. The leg up or the continuation of the leg up in JMIA. So those topping tails signal like, I don't want to say it's over for JMIA to the upside. If it's over, it's still, a brilliant move. I was watching XPV, but guess what? The entry is 45.50. The stop loss is 45.80. Yeah, I will take this trade. I had very good success with XPV lately. Despite this awful market, I think I can take this trade under the lows. Sorry, under 45.50, risk 30 cents. Under 45.50, risk 30 cents. And that's pretty much the deal here with XPEV. Stop loss 45.80. XPEV. XPEV. Just look at the main chart, Eunice. XPEV, I'm going to draw the entry line in blue. This is the entry line, and this is the stop loss 45.80. So that's a 30 cent risk trade, and the reward we'll see about that if it breaks. Yeah, of course, short. Guys, let's take a look at another IPO from yesterday, BCAB. Wow, what happened there? BCAB. Steve, if you traded BCAB here, this move over 39, wow. Are you kidding me? The stock moves over 30, sorry, not 30, 39, 36, and trades higher $8 in 4 minutes. Unbelievable. The reason why the stock trades like this, take a look, guys, at the volume bar or at the volume in this stock. Yesterday traded 4 million, today it's trading 500,000. So it's very thin. The way it goes up $4 or $6, whatever, $8, and it's coming down in the same way. So this is not a day trading stock. As much as I want to say, hey, it's amazing, but that's a hoax. That's a fake news. That's a 70-cent spread. No, it's not a day trading stock. I mean, maybe you're lucky once, and maybe it's a fat finger. I don't know, but if you are in this trade, don't complain, and take the money sooner than later, because this is all about the volume. There is no volume here, so any pickup in volume creates this FOMO type of moves. Yeah, let's take a look at AUPH. AUPH, not a good mover. I mean, it started very good, but right now it's trading this 10-cent range, maybe 20. Is it tradable, guys? Yes, it is. AUPH. Now, I don't know. I mean, obviously this entry is good, 1380. The risk is either 6 cents or maybe 20. I will say, let's say 6. And if it breaks 1360, maybe there's more downside. Okay, guys, XPV 1 cent away. Any trade today, the way the stock is trading, the market is trading should be half size on any position, guys. Because this is really once in a lifetime event where the SPY trading a 50-cent range. I don't remember it happening even on Christmas Day. Yeah, this is weird. I have to blame the Congress for it. They're not delivering the stimulus plan. Once they're going to deliver the plan, this is going to be all over for us. So we will see probably a good move lower after the plan is being approved. XPV is 30 cents. Just draw it on the chart. Take a look. This is the stop loss. 45.80. 45.80. That's the stop loss. I wish we had a tighter stop loss. Okay, but I cannot trust only 16 cents in XPV where sometimes the spreads are like 10 cents. So not good enough. You know, it's not a great mover, but you know, it's a $45 stock. You had 500 shares on that spike, Steven? Wow. Really? How many did you get? How many bucks did you get out of the 12? That's a legit question because I don't know how big the spreads were. Were the spreads like $1, 50 cents, $2? Let's take a look at the VNET. VNET. Yeah, I will trade VNET, definitely. VNET looks good over 30.55. The volume is also lousy, but at least we have an entry here. 30.55 risk. 30.55 risk 15 cents plus the spread. 15 cents plus the spread. Guys, this is the entry in VNET, 30.55. And the stop loss should be the view up area. The problem here is, again, the spreads, the no market, it's up 10%. Wow. Guys, take a look at this ugly bull flag, but this means strength. You want to buy it over 30.60? It's legit. It's legit even 30.60 on the VNET. I was looking at 30.55, but just trying to save every cent. Okay, guys, finally, we're breaking under the lows. Very slowly, but we are under the lows. New lows today for the SPY. That translates immediately to a move lower in Apple. My stop loss for Apple on my swing trade is, what is my stop loss? Hold on. Apple 128. 128, I'm going to be closing the swing trade in Apple. I did not short AUPH because the good entry was here at 1380. Those who entered at 1380 have 3 cents away for the partial at 1350. Those who entered, of course, at 1360, that's a late entry. HD short. Why Home Depot short today? Is there something cooking in Home Depot? Sorry, HD, not D. HD. I don't see any reason to trade Home Depot, short or long. It's basically sitting in this consolidation at the highs of the day. I mean, now it's moving back just because the market is moving back. I don't see again DOJ fine. How can it be fined by the DOJ and it's up 1%? Take a look at the daily chart. The fine they could care less about the fine. Trust me. Maybe they were fined on the leg down here a couple of days ago or a week ago. Anyway, we're moving lower. Let me see. You know how many short trades I have, guys? 2. XPEV and CWH from yesterday. Remember yesterday CWH? I don't remember exactly why we entered at 15. Sorry, 15. CWH. My entry was 28.88. Sorry, 28.88. That was yesterday, and we looked better in the morning session. I still have half of my original position, 500 shares. Sorry, 500. 700 shares. I still have also FSR, guys. FSR, remember we bought it yesterday at 15, and it's now $1 in the money. Take a look at this chart. This is a trade that I hope to be holding on also into tomorrow. My stop loss is at the entry at 15, so I have nothing to worry. Really, really slow, but this is where we're going. Wow, Mara spiked to 1040. Are you kidding me? And back to 10. Guys, anybody attempted to trade SI today? Assuming it's tradable. Yeah, it is tradable. Guys, those who wanted to short Airbnb, I hope you didn't do it because that's the result. Another big leg up in Airbnb. And the XPV trade is also not working short. Unbelievable. 45.80 is my stop loss in XPEV. There is no other alternative. The other alternative for the stop loss is now over 40, 46, and that's too extended for this move. Anyway. Guys, if you see any interesting trade, just post it. I'm searching and searching, and even the big movers, out of the big movers, JBL today, nothing came out of this trade. I wanted to buy it here at 40.20, 44.20. Nothing happened. Could not find a trade in. Hold on a second. Not Dish. Okay, I'm out of XPV. Out of XPV. Nasty, but 30 cents is better than losing to the VWAP area probably. No, I'm good. I'm not going to attempt even one share in WNW. Len was the stock that I wanted to talk about, and the move over 80. Take a look at Len. In retrospect, the only stock that's delivering again and again is Tesla. Any pullback immediately is being bought. Any pullback. The only entry though that I see right now in in Peloton is 136.50 just moved over, or the breakout trade. Let's take a look at YGMZ. YGMZ, is it an IPO or something? Another SPAC. Okay, you can see that on the daily chart, it's been trading until today, probably under another name, and it trades today a very good volume. Now, is it tradable for us? No, it's not tradable on the platform. Not tradable on the platform YGMZ. Also, the price action is very, very crazy. You know, very, very thin. Despite the volume is 6 million shares, but the spreads are impossible. VIRI now looks way better than before. Way better than before. It had a nice reversal now from 11. There is an option now to buy it at 11.50. But you need to buy before the breakout. Before the breakout over 11.50 and use the 11 or the VWAP as stop loss. UPST, I think UPST pretty much did its job. UPST was posted here in the room at 35, moved to 37, now down to 36 or 35, whatever. That was, the money trade was here, 35. Actually, there was a better trade at 33, but that's long gone. SQ on a reversal trade over 233. You know, I want to say, yeah, well, let's go for this reversal trade. The reversal trades don't work lately for some reason. It didn't have over the last week or so, as much as I remember, a good reversal trade. 233 risk is on this trade is going to be $1. $1 on this reversal trade in SQ. If you want to enter PLTR, do it at the round number. And now it's, you have a clear stop loss, 20 cents, a clear target, 35 cents. Looks good, and there is some volume there. Did I trade Wish? No, I didn't trade Wish today. I had my share of Wishes yesterday. It didn't work very well. Today it had a great move, and now it has another entry. Let's see, 23.40. I'm not sure that this is not, a late entry. But at least the risk is minimal here. If you want to, guys, if you are in a position here and you want to add in Wish over 23.40, risking 20 cents, it's doable. Right now it has very good support at 23.30. Yeah, VNET is in. As always, with very bad feel, but stop loss 30.40 for me. 30.40 is my stop loss. And target 31. 30.40, my stop loss target 41, target 31 on this trade. I hope it can deliver for us. A move to 31 will be great. But the technicalities of this trade are good. We have the V up here. We have the consolidation. We moved over. It's spready, but it's spready hopefully on our side. Now you can see that the spreads are opening up, and I have no problem when I am long and the spreads are opening to the upside. That's a good thing. We'll need to wait for 30.90 plus and see what happens at 31. Maybe we get lucky with a move over, but let's wait and see what happens. VIRI, where is VIRI? I didn't follow the VI. Wow, are you kidding me? 50 cents in a split second? God. Did you buy it exactly at 11.50? As you should have. And if you bought it exactly at 11.50, I didn't post an order to buy it with a market order because you cannot trust those stocks. So 11.50 manually delivered is a good entry. Now two options for you: wait for 12, or take a fast partial at 11.80 or 85 plus. As soon as I said that, it drops. stop limit and you got filled at 1150? Really? I would have entered with a market order at 50. Guys, MARA is up a bunch. And this is the trade where if you are in a position, now you can, you are $1, guys, from Scott's trade at 960 or 950. I don't remember where he posted it, but this is almost $1. That's great. How do you enter exactly? You just see. You use the market order, and when it clicks here, 1150 or whatever, you press buy. Yeah, you pre-enter exactly when the price is 1050. But you get filled 100%. The fill is 100%. The drawback is that if it's not moving over the price, okay, and you have a leg down, you're gonna have to, suck it up and either you get out at your stop loss, or you wait for the pullback and then move higher with the trade. Ulan, I cannot write to you in Russian. I hope you understand. This is not the room for the Russian chat. You have the Russian chat where you can write down in Russian, okay? But you need to use the Russian chat tab. Sorry, I cannot write it. Sorry that I cannot write it to you. Okay, maybe Mikhail can help you with that. Okay, guys, we're looking way better with VNET. Now let's see the move over 31, and we take the partial and maybe move to the highs of the day. That will be great. We need one good trade. Yeah, there is. Okay, help me with that, Mikhail, if you can. Okay, thanks. One thing about this VNET, it's very, very spready and thin. So, okay, that's the game. Oh my God. Guys, did you see XPV? Unbelievable, man. Anyway. W key? Okay. W key. W key. I suggest you don't trade it. Very low volume. Very low volume. Looks ugly. To me, it looks very ugly. The charts are, or the basically traded one bar to the upside from 6 to nearly 750. It's not tradable. It's not tradable on our platform, Bon. If you can trade it on any platform, I suggest you don't trade it. Not right now. I mean, maybe you can follow up on this trade for a move over 750 or whatever. But the way it trades right now, it's not really interesting. Guys, is anybody trading Tesla today? Because I want to say this is not trading Tesla today is a mistake. Out of many days where sometimes we force trades in Tesla, today Tesla is basically any pullback is being bought. I did not even attempt one trade today in Tesla, which makes me now wonder when I'm going to take the trade, what's going to happen. Yeah, I'm watching JBL, but I cannot see. I cannot say that is it a long trade. What is it? What is it? Is it a long trade because the stock is moving lower? Is it a short trade because that's the daily? So you have contradicting forces here. On the daily chart is strong. The intraday chart is weak, not good, and the market is not there. Not there for us. Okay, so this is a bad market and a lazy market. MLA jar is a super loser today. Short 35, okay. You know, shorting at the lows normally don't work. You know, if you look at the chart of MLA jar, any move towards the VWAP area is an entry point. Now it is at the lows of the day. I don't remember. I remember that it's highly unlikely that we're going to see a good move under the lows. So shorting under 35 is risky. This is going to be 25 to 30 cents. Not great. Let's take a look at OKTA. OKTA is trending higher, so why is it a short range it? Take a look at this move. Up, 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 support, up, probably support again, probably. To me, it's a long trade. Yeah, let's take a look at NET as well. NET. NET is down barely 1%, trading this unbelievably strong bull flag on the daily chart. No, this is like shorting a very strong stock. I will be very careful with this trade, Jesus, with this NET trade. It's not really a weak stock. It's more like today very, very flat. What a messy market, huh, guys? VIRI was a trade at 11.50. Then it made it to 12 and dropped like a stone. This is a lousy IPO, let's face it. volume is shows 5 million shares, but it's kind of a cheating volume because there was very good volume in the first minutes. Now it's we trade basically on no volume. Roku, let's take a look. Roku is one of the best winners of the year, if not yeah, wow. Up like 400% this year. What's going on today? A bit of a sell-off. Sorry, a bit of a sell-off? My mistake. It gapped up and selling off. That's all-time highs for Roku, actually. So no sell-off, but probably will continue lower. Probably. I don't see no entry points, and I don't want to make a mistake in Roku. A mistake in Roku and you lose big, fast. Big and fast. So I'm not going to deal with Roku. I don't like to trade it anyway. APPS long, yeah, looks good. Over 25.30. Sorry, over 52.30. And we have the stop loss at 52. Henji. Guys, take a look at this very nice reversal level, 52.25 actually. I posted my entry at 52.30. Sorry. And the stop loss is exactly at the VWAP. Exactly at the VWAP. mRNA long. mRNA. Hold on a second. Let me check the exact entry if there is one. No, I don't see. I think 52.30 is the entry in APPS. Got filled at 52.37. Why is that happening? Anyway, it's spready, but this one looks good. Stop loss for me is going to be 52. Round number. But this one, I hope it can deliver the move over 52.50. And if we move over 52.50, maybe we have more upside towards the next resistance, which is 52.60. Well, let's see our move over the 50. Right now, it's opening up spreads. Yeah, let's take a look at Moderna, mRNA. The trend is lower, Benjamin. The trend is lower in Moderna. Can it be a good trade over 142? Maybe. But, I cannot enter a trade with a maybe. Whenever I see the VWAP above the price, instead of below the price on a long trade, we need to worry. If you enter at 142, you'll have $1 risk on this trade. $1. Yeah, let's take a look at NNOX. NNOX. Well, good trend, but very spready NNOX. I don't see a trade in NNOX at this point. And it's also very spready trading, no volumes. QS, wow, that's interesting. QS was on my watch list. Today it's moving lower. QS can be interesting. Entry at this point. At this point, I wanted to say 63, but again, a spready one. At least we have a trend lower in this stock. ACN, where is ACN on my watch list? Yeah. I bought ACN 400 shares today at 266.33 and posted my stop loss at now my stop loss is you can see my stop loss in ACN 400 shares is 268 right now, but I'm really not managing the stock because I have only 400 shares, so all I'm doing is basically locking profits. And if it moves over 270, that's going to be a great one. But I'm not sure that we can enter at 270 because where is the stop loss? I mean, the volume is lousy also. So come to think about it, if you want to enter at 280, you have a $1.20 as a stop loss. I'm not adding on my position. TGTX is, why do you want to trade it, Benjamin? It's very, very flat, down 2%. Maybe if you want to short it using the VWAP as stop loss, but again, I don't see anything other than spreads, very low volume. Look at yesterday. Okay, so this is yesterday. Today it looks ugly. Look at 7 days ago. How is it helping us today? It's not helping. If you are in the trade, it helps you to determine maybe support levels. If you're not in the trade, right now it's it's a tough one. Being that the daily is so strong, you cannot rule out also a long trade. But take a look at the volumes today. You hardly see any price action today. Okay, take a look at the price action. Nothing's going on versus the previous 5 days. I don't think this is going places today. I don't think so. Amir likes Roku at 341. Guess what, Amir? It's taking a dive right now. I mean, Roku is so extended. Take a look at the daily chart. Yeah, Roku is, you don't want to make mistakes with Roku. The stock moves $3 in 1 minute bar. $3. In 2 minutes, I mean, in a 2 minute bar, my mistake, not 1 minute, 2 minute bar. It started the move at 341 and broke 377. So how much is it? Nearly $4 in 1 minute bar. And this is without any market involvement. I mean, the market is passive aggressive today, not doing anything and sticking to its ways. BE long, let's take a look. Yeah, it looks good. Over 2650. It's over the VWAP. Not a lot of risk. I mean, it looks good here at 2650. Let's check the daily. The daily is kind of ugly, but if you are in this trade, you can risk 15 cents on this trade. 15 cents. It's worth the risk here, Benjamin. Wow, the reversal in Moderna worked. The reversal in Moderna over 142, nice move. Exactly to the VWAP. That's your partial here, guys. Those who talked about the Moderna trade long over 142. And maybe we get lucky and APPS moves over 52.50 finally, and we see a move towards 52.80, and then we can take the partial. Are you kidding me? Shit. It moved 2 cents and dropped 15. What about MP at 33? What about it? Where is your stop loss? Let's say you do buy it at 33. Again, I have no problem buying it at 33. That's this imaginary cup and handle or cup formation. But where is my stop loss? Stop loss is going to be $1 on a $30 stock. $1 on a $30 stock. If you're up for it, William, fine. But this is too much risk. Too much risk on no market and basically putting your money to work in in a tough environment. One thing about the house those days, it's like impossible to get anything going in the U.S. House of Representatives because of the divided house and the way everybody is now taking care of their own, people. Nobody wants to pass the bill. I guess they have issues passing the bill because of the division there. No, I don't. I don't think they are crooks. It's more like it's politics. Politics is always plays an ugly game. Yeah, let's take a look at info. 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 Very weak today. Wow, a 1 cent stop loss? Are you kidding me? You can short it 87.50 or 45. I would short it under 87.40 and risk 15 cents. That's a good deal. Assuming it's moving higher, that's the worst case scenario will be the VWAP. But now that I'm looking at it, we have a good risk reward here, but the daily is kind of dead in info. Kind of dead. Looks like it's going to hit resistance at the VWAP area. Pins short. Hold on a second, guys. Pins short. Okay, where? Here at 71.20. Maybe 71.20 is a good entry in pins. Benjamin, 71.20. You'll need to use the VWAP as stop loss though. VWAP as stop loss. That's 40 cents above. Yeah. There's no other stop loss. And let's face it, trading this is not really trading right now. We're still ignoring the move lower and the leg up. We're still trading the tightest trading range ever. I think ever this year, not ever, but this year for the SPY. This is embarrassing and boring. Guys, take a look at least take a look at this winner. It's a campanile formation at 270. Stop loss is going to be only 70 cents. Wow, 75 cents. I'm in this trade from 266, so I have nothing to worry. But I can add 100 or 200 shares here. I'm not going to add, but it looks good, guys. This 270 long ACN, looking for $1 plus, risking 75 cents. If it gets there. As expected, there will be a big seller at 270, so that's actually a good thing, because that's going to be probably a valid breakout over 270, with or without the market. VRI is again moving. VRI is a mental patient. But, if you buy it at the right point, and I guess the right point is the 11 area, maybe 1150. Yeah, unbelievable move. Now at 1250, and not with a lot of volume. If you bought it at 1070, looks good. Amazing. Amazing, actually. Yeah, we talked about MLHR, guys, about the trade under 35. It's building a bear flag here at 35. Trades under the lows in this market are most likely not to work, because there is no price action. There won't be algorithms or algos or other traders or many traders joining the trade. That's our worst worry. I don't remember. I had only one new trade over lunch. Actually, I had three. I had VNET long, APPS long, and XPV short. That one is out. And we were really, really unlucky with XPV because it moved up 40 cents and immediately dropped, and our stop loss was 30 cents. Guys, a very good trade in mRNA, but as expected to the VWAP area. It made $1 to the VWAP. You wanted more, you got zero. Kodak, let's take a look at Real. Is it a symbol? Real. Really? Real. Wow, the daily is amazing. Intraday over 1910 maybe? Over 1910 in real. Okay, over 1910. Looks good. Really looks good. Over 1910. Guys, those who are in the VNET trade, two options here. Either we take the partial at 31, or we wait for the highs of the day, 31 and a quarter. Looking at the daily chart is, very, very strong. Very, very strong. However, the stock is not such a good mover. So let's face it. The safest thing on a day like today is to take the partial. I'm going to take the partial now, and I'm not going to be greedy. Where is my order? VNET. You know what? I'm waiting a couple of more cents, and then let's see what happens. If it breaks 31, I'm taking the partial. Okay. Maybe we can get another 20 cents out of this trade. That will be great. Towards the highs of the day. If not, I'm taking the partial. Then the stop is going to be at the entry, and that's it pretty much. Yeah, let's take a look at Kodak. Wow, another leg up. This is a stock that moves only on crazy news, and then dives immediately back into hibernation mode. I traded it many times. I don't remember the last time, but I traded it a couple of times. Sometimes I had at least one successful trade. One. But I'm not. For that type of trade, you need to be in the position and enjoy the leg up. MDWT, Steven, MDWT is not an IPO. I don't know what's going on here. It's probably a spec or a spin-off. No volume. I suggest you stay the hell away from them. This is nothing that we trade. This MDWT. However, VIRI is a legit trade. VIRI is a biotech stock. Yeah, it's an IPO. It's a legit IPO. Blink is going crazy. Guys, Blink, we had those who are taking our case studies course. Last month, we had a case in Blink when it broke. I think 25 here. Or maybe I don't remember the price, but I think before it moved up, either 12 or 25. Again, I don't remember the prices, but Blink was on our radar because it's part of the EV sector, and this is that's charging stations. Very good move, guys, here at 33.70 for EV. Very good move. This is one of the best winners over the last 2 months. Started the move at 10, now at 35, doesn't get any better. Can we add over in JMIA? No, that was your entry. The entry was here, 39.50 or 55. Now, if you're going to add at 40, you're going to have a huge stop loss. I'm not saying that it's not a legit stock that can easily move over 40. Yes, it can. I won't buy it though at 40. What about PENN? Well, PNN is such a huge winner this year. Trade's kind of ugly, but there's always a good trade if you follow it. Obviously, there was nothing to signal this move from 90 to 91. Yeah, let's take a look at Qualcomm. Qualcomm is kind of dead today. The daily is, again, very, very strong. It had a bad day this week or last Friday. Again, I don't see any entry points that are interesting right now. Yeah, it's too extended to buy Tesla. I mean, I didn't buy it. I wasn't watching, and wasn't the 640 reversal trade was probably the very good trade. The only good trade that I saw in Tesla, but now it's at 648. Too late. Again, I don't want to force a trade. If DKNG is moving, it can help PNN. And indeed, DKNG had a very nice reversal from the 54 level, then through this 54.40, now over 55. Yeah, it's starting to recuperate from that disaster move from 60 to 40, 60 to 35, where it lost nearly 50% of its value and now it's coming back. Yeah, RAD continues to sell off, but will it close the gap? That's the question. Felipe, will it close the gap? The way it trades right now, guess what? Maybe it's closing the gap. But again, I don't see a good entry point. 1950 or way late to this party. Should have been at in at 2020, or I was actually looking for a long trade at one point. FUBO Jesus long 35 looks good. The problem is that it is to me a late entry, late by $1. I mean, $1 is very late, especially in this market. The daily is amazingly strong in FUBO. Amazing. You know, the pattern is also very strong. But I cannot buy it. It's too late. Guys, the APPS trade finally making its move towards the 53. The view up and the stop loss held at 52. I'm going to take the partial if the bid moves over 52.90. I'm taking the partial over when it moves over 52.90. If it's going to move over 52.90. And this is a market where you take the partial first and then ask questions. Okay, so we can wait also for 53, but the smartest thing to do is take the partial first and then worry about the second partial later. Now it's moving lower. Okay, I'm going to wait for 52.90 bid for the partial. If it's going to be 85, I will also take the partial. GRWG, I think was on our watch list today. Hold on a second. Yeah, GRWG. Daily is very strong, soft. However, if you look at the price action today, it's showing some type of a pullback from all-time highs and maybe some type of a reversal lower. So what do you want to do? Short? I agree with the short, but where is the entry point? I don't see the entry point. It's not 100% clear where and what is the stop loss. It's also a bit spready. No, it's not really clear. It's not, you don't have enough to short it here. Also, you have spreads. No need to force a trade here. We're trading actually the lunch session right now, but there's nothing here during this lunch session that is really interesting, other than I'm guessing those small caps and some IPOs. Most of the other market is not participating in any moves. Facebook is dead, Baba dead, Apple not moving. ZM also not really a good mover today. The only way the only mover is Tesla. Moderna moved over 142 to the VWAP area, back under 142, and again at 142, and now it's over the VWAP. This time it's really working nicely. UPST is too spready to trade, Yasin. Keep an eye on the spreads. Now 60-cent spreads. Can you trade it? You can, but it's a guaranteed loser. On 60-cent spreads, you need $1.20 to make some money. KRBP, let's take a look. KRBP. Oh, this is no, nothing there. That's another probably SPAC or whatever awful type of stock that's jumping. Again, biotech stocks are sometimes solid FDA news. KRBP. Whatever. Guys, talking about a very strong one, take a look at Baidu over this 190 reversal long trade. Assuming it doesn't drop dead now from under the VWAP. KRBP. Hold on, I want to remember the radio station that I was listening or watching when I was in the States. All I remember is TV 38. That was out of Boston. Watching baseball on TV 38. Okay, guys, we're looking better with APPS. Maybe finally we get the move over 53, and I will take the PowerShell. Yeah, what is TV? That's a good question. It's still around. Maybe in a couple of years it won't be around, but so far it is up to date. It's around. Codec over 10. Let's take a look. Shit. Codec over 10, risk 20 cents. Is it worth the trade? I'm going to buy it at 10 and risk 20 cents. That's worth 20 cents, you know. The target is 30 cents. Big seller, there will be a big seller at 10, so you need to probably either pre-enter or buy it after 10. And you already see the big number at 10. The big number of sellers showing at 10. Okay, 10. Target 20 to 30 cents. Stop loss 20 cents for me. Stop is going to be 9.79. Where is Mara? Back down. Okay. Guys, watch also for Mara, those who have enough charts and buying power for reversal over 10. Now the VOP is very good support at 980. So the reversal over 10 can be interesting, risking 20 cents. Guys, APPS, we got it. We got our target. I'm taking the partial at 53. Okay, took the partial at 52.98 in APPS. Good show. We entered at 50. Where did we enter? Here at 52.30. We got nearly 70 cents on this trade. That's a good show. Okay, second partial over lunch after the loss in what was the symbol? XPEV, partially in APPS, partially in VNet. We're on our way. Missed the reversal over 44 in JBL, but that's water under the bridge right now. Yeah, 650 is coming to Tesla, but when the trade is going this way, meaning it's channeling up, you cannot buy the breakout because you have a channel where I'm sure it's not gonna work nicely at the breakout level. or, well, I'm not sure about the breakout level, but I know where you need to buy. You need to buy the pullbacks. And good luck finding the pullback. Yeah, Mara is a good trade over 10 using the VWAP as stop loss. Basically, any trade over the VWAP, maybe even 990 was good, using the VWAP at 980 as stop loss. Biggest day, I think, ever for Mara, or second biggest day ever for Mara, coming up this $6 reversal and amazing move. Yeah, great. We're basically moving up towards the highs of the day. We are at 371.80. Highs of the day are pretty much 372 area. That 372 area. BFI long, let's take a look. BFI. BFI, very low volume, Jasprit. Very low volume. And Burger Fi. What the hell is that? Wi-Fi type of burger? This is an IPO. Burger Fi International. I'm sure it's not tradable, but let's check. No, it's not tradable. That's probably another spin-off or SPAC or IPO or whatever. Yeah, that makes sense. But the volume is lousy or terrible, and it's not tradable. I mean, this is a new wave where anytime you see a new stock that's trading no volumes, you know that it is a merger, a SPAC, or any other version of working around an IPO. Guys, you want a revenge trade XPEV? That's the right timing to short it under 45, 45.80 or 85. Let's see where. Yeah. And use 46 as stop loss. Airbnb is 149.50, Rahul. Why are you going in at 150 when, take a look at this high of the day tested level, 149.50. And 149.50 has been tested. So you don't no need to wait for 150. Although, you know, maybe there's a big seller at 150 and it's not going to go through, maybe. Guys, if XPV is not moving over the VWAP or it's consolidating under the VWAP, I will short it at 46 or 46 or 45.95 and use the VWAP as stop loss. But that's a big if right now. WNW is not tradable, or you should not trade it unless you want to put your account at risk. Take a look at the bid and ask, 115, 112. 115, 112. I mean, we don't trade even Tesla with $3 spreads. Not even anything. I mean, this is outrageous. Don't trade it. Again, unless you're sure that it's going to make it to 180, then go ahead. Go ahead and trade it. Where is the XPV? Yeah, now the idea is to short at 46 and use the high of the move as stop loss. If it breaks 46. Maybe it's going to continue higher and then it's going to be, you know, gone. It's possible. Right now, the stop loss will be 46.11 or 12 if it breaks 46. Wish over 23. I had very bad luck with Wish, so I'm not going to take this trade, but doesn't look bad. It's building like you can see higher lows pattern, then a round number entry, a reasonable risk here. Like what is the risk? 30 cents? 30 cents on this trade. Not bad, not amazing. I mean, Fubo was a great trade, again over 35, almost for 80 cents. But that's Fubo today. Fubo is on fire today. Guys, the trade at 270 in ACN history. MLA jar managed to stage a reversal from the lows. Yeah, it's back to the VWAP area. I think we can short it again, the same strategy, 35.50, and use the VWAP as stop loss. It's not a 5-cent stop. It's not a 5-cent stop, but it's tradable. UPST, you mean over 35, but it's very spready. UPST, Steven, take a look at the spreads. If you're okay with trading spready stocks, fine, but the spreads are 50 cents, 20 cents, too spready. Yeah, XPEV, stop loss is going to be 45.12. Sorry, 46.12. Actually, it's 46.18. Wow, this stock is crazy. Yeah, that's the stop loss, 46.18. Over this resistance level, 46.18. UPST, John, is very spready. Again, the pattern looks good, but it's very spready, and I'm not a fan. You can see now the spread is 26 cents. It can leave you without protection. Yeah, it makes sense that it's not tradable XPV on many platforms. It makes sense because it's a new IPO or new spin-off, and those new spin-offs take time for brokers to get approved, to get their hands on short stocks or lending stocks that are in the portfolio of their customers. Maybe they don't have enough. Well, in this case, obviously they don't. Yeah, not JBL, RAD. Is RAD negative yet? Well, it's still positive. I mean, it's breaking any level. Should have been shorted at 19, at 20, at 1950, but it looks, so extended, SRK. I'm not going to short RAD. Maybe it was shortable at 2050, maybe at 20. Right now, it's a tough trade. Guys, you have KC long over 49. Danny posted it. Wow, what a great day for KC. All-time highs, unbelievable. Peloton unstoppable, really? I don't have it on my watch list today, I think. No, I don't have it. Okay, guys, finally some red in Tesla. Let's get ready maybe to buy it. after this pullback. Boeing going to zero? I don't think it's going to happen so fast. It's down only 1%. Why is it going to zero? 1% after an amazing month. Take a look at November in Boeing from 150 nearly to 250. Okay, so there is some profit taking there. I won't be surprised to see it move back to the 200 level, but again, it's all about news. In Boeing is all about news. It's sometimes you can use a technical entry, but let's face it, Boeing is about news. Wish over 23 is building an entry point here. Over 23. I want to say that I don't like to trade it or won't trade it. Maybe I'm changing my mind. Why GMZ is a spin-off on the trades very low volumes, and actually the volume is not that low. My mistake. Yeah, actually it's not my mistake. Very spready. Very spready for $11 stock. The entry right now looks to be 12. The reversal over 12 using maybe $1 stop loss though. SRK. It's so spready and volatile. What about XPV, guys? Sorry, MLA jar. Okay, MLA jar is no longer a short idea. The choppy market continues to be, guess what? Choppy. I'm still in Kodak, APPS, Apple, CRT, FSR, XPV. What else? Yeah, also another loser from yesterday. Stopped out on the ACN trade at 128. And now it's, at 268, not 128, 268. That was my stop loss, 268. And obviously the 270 reversal long trade not even wasn't even closed despite the perfect cup and handle, but it didn't break, and look where we are. Guys, the FSR swing trade continues to look amazing. This is a trade that we bought yesterday at 15. I'm very happy with this trade. I have 500 shares. We carry it into tomorrow. Unless it delivers, it cannot deliver anything. This one is going higher. As much as I can control it. Guys, take a look at the reversal in MLA jar. Remember we said something about shorting under the lows? What about buying at the lows? You took MLA jar long, Johnny? Where? Because it's interesting. You could have been long at 35.50. $35.20 was the best entry. But because at 35.20, if you enter, you have only 20 cents of risk. You post the stop loss 1 cent under the lows, and that's it. You either feel a fool not joining the trade short, which can deliver a lot, but in this case, the trade short wasn't even close. Anyway, very good show. 37.50, you have a partial. You wait now. Very choppy market, that I can tell you guys. Facebook is relatively weak today. Baba is really, really weird. And Apple is under the view up. And guys, Wish, over 23. Let's see the stop loss. Stop loss is going to be 21 cents for the move over 23. 21 cents. I'm still in Kodak. My stop loss in Kodak is 979. 979 in Kodak. Yeah, as always, it's a consistent loser. Unless you are in the original trade, gapping up or moving up with the news, you get nothing. Yeah, let's take a look at SPC long 26. That's a breakout trade. A cup and handle breakout trade at the highs of the day. Wow. Good show. I mean, take a look at this perfect higher lows pattern in SPC. That's great. The breakout trade is not really that great because I don't see volumes today. Actually, I see no volumes. Risk on this trade is going to be like 30 cents. like 30 cents. Guys, that's the pattern in KC. KC from KC. There will be probably lots of sellers at 49. That's all-time highest level for KC. So we need to see what's going on because the volume in KC today is very low despite the great movement. Alejandro, wait for Tesla. Wait. We still don't have the entry point right now. Or I don't see a great entry point. Dash, Citron short? Citron want to bring down Dash? That's weird. DoorDash. Yeah, DoorDash is selling off. Well, it's down nearly 40%, sorry, 30% since the IPO day. Ugly. SPC, Felipe, I'm not going to buy it, but it's a legit trade, risking 30 cents in SPC. It's a legit trade, but I have too many SPCs, meaning not great movers. So that's the trade, the breakout, the stop loss, very, very standard type of trade for, for a no volume land session. You want to buy reversals. You don't want to buy breakouts. SQ, let's take a look. Wow, SQ is very strong today. $230, $250 for this long reversal trade. Yeah, MLA jar dropped dead. Well, I don't have a new entry in Tesla at this point, guys. I don't have a new entry in Tesla. It still looks, of course, a long trade, but I don't have a clear entry, and either for long or for support. I have no problem not trading right now. And watching and hoping that some of our trades will deliver. Guys, Wish over 23 still looks good. Wish over 23. And stop loss is going to be 20 cents on that trade. 20 cents in the Wish trade. Yeah, exactly 20 cents. Okay, let's take a look at what's the deal? FSLY. Guys, a reminder from Clifton. You have the mentoring session with Yogi at 315 in the mentoring room. Good for students and up, those who have a student and up trading package. Yeah, I mean, isn't it kind of steep, $40 price target? Kind of bold and ugly. Guys, you have also the promo that Clifton posted for Christmas. I'm guessing until Christmas. Okay, guys, finally, as soon as we were looking for a trade in Tesla, after missing like 4 trades today, and now it's 140, 135, suddenly the big leg down. Yeah, I didn't buy Airbnb at 149.50. That was the entry, and now let's see what's going to happen at 150, but I'm not going to buy it. 150, wow, lots of sellers. I think it's going to go over. Let's see how many sellers are up there. They were showing for a split second. I see 33,000 showing. Maybe there are more. Okay, guys, Wish is in the trade. Let's wish good luck to Wish. I would be happy to see 25 to 30 cents on the Wish trade. Stop loss for me is going to be 22.80. And I want to dare it not to test me again. Very spready. UPST is very spready. I mean, I don't know where was the entry. Maybe 35, maybe 36, probably 35 or 36. But unless you enter exactly at the price, you have huge slippage. That's the deal there. You got fit at 35.02, really? How can it be? The spread is like 40 cents, 50 cents. Spread is like impossible. Yeah, don't complain. I mean, if you got fit at 35.02, take it. Unless you got you try to pre-enter. If you pre-enter, that makes, or press the limit order. Herman Miller, kind of fooled us. Moved higher, then nobody's looking for the short trade because it moved over the VWAP and now drops $1 in a minute. How much it dropped from 36 to 30? RAD long. Finally, somebody's writing long RAD. I think the trend is lower all day. Will it reverse at one point? Maybe. But there were like 5 reversals that failed already, Amir, in RAD. Now, at one point it can reverse, and therefore I cannot say that it's a bad idea. You're buying a stock that's very strong on the daily chart, super groggy on the intraday chart, but it's still worth this trade. FSLY, let's take a look. Wow. FSLY for 100 breakouts. Looks extended, but it is a very good mover. Very good mover. Broke 97, 98, 99. If you're willing to take a $1 risk, that's your trade. $1 risk on this breakout over 90, over 100 trade. COUP is another super spreader that's not tradable on my platform. Spreads are like 80 cents, $1, 70 cents, 20 cents. That's messy. I'm waiting for the second partial SOF in APPS for 53.40. Right now my stop loss is at the entry, so we are good with this trade. Hopefully it can continue to deliver. I think it has more upside. I think, or I hope it has more upside. The daily is take a look at the daily. So it looks very extended, but remember, some stocks start this way and move up another 10 days. Can APPS deliver? I don't know. Maybe. Guys, FSLY is not too fast. You are very slow. But there was a good volume bar at 100, very good volume bar, and the risk is, as always, with FSLY, a buck. Yeah, it has lots of room, but you don't look at 120 right now. You want to have a dollar partial, and then you feel comfortable with this trade. If you don't get a dollar on this trade, you don't cover even the risk. But the initial move was good. Still means nothing for FSLY. It's such a big mover. I mean, 50 cents, it's not enough. Jesus, are you in the FSR trade from yesterday? If so, there's a big seller at 105.50, guys. In FSLY, if it moves over, maybe there's a chance for 101. The FSR at 1620. You know, it's not a lot of risk on this trade. You know what? I'm not going to add it. I have my share of FSR. I just want to swing it. You know, my idea is just swing it, baby. It's not a bad entry though. You can use this bull flag at 60.20, risk 12 cents. It's not bad, you know. Wow. If you don't watch Tesla, it moves. Where is an entry for Tesla now? I don't know. I don't see an entry. Maybe 645 was an entry. Maybe 644. KC is 1 cent away from all-time highest breakout. We should expect, guys, a big seller at waiting at 49. It's not showing up, but there will be a big seller. Riot is not showing anything, Silvio, today. Take a look at this ugly chart. Actually, it's trending lower. I see no reason to buy this one. Really, no reason. I stopped out on the Wish trade. Second loser in 2 days. What a horrible stock. Big sell in Boeing. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's not a big sell, but a great trend today. It's holding up to the downtrend. No, it looks extended, but what's extended for Boeing? It's an understatement. Airbnb, we talked about the Airbnb trade, should have been bought here at 149.50. If you didn't buy it at 149.50, then 150. That's it. Now it's gone, ran away. So those who bought it, this is pretty much the entry point. Now, if you miss at 149.50 and you miss also at 150, guess what? No more trades. FSLY working to perfection, guys. $1 target, gone. So that's a very good trade, you know. VIRI looks very extended to me. VRI is also a tricky stock that I would maybe buy it on a pullback, but not now. Now it looks out of reach, I think. Expedia, let's take a look. Let's see, the numbers today, good. No, the volume is lousy, but the numbers are good. Up 2% and no, I don't see any volume right now in the stock. Also don't see an interesting entry point. Maybe 93, let's see. 90, the VWAP was a good entry point. Then you risk 50 cents to get 50 cents. Overall, the volume is lousy. Again, I don't see any idea here or any new idea in Expedia. The market should help it though deliver if we move now over 372 and maybe higher. Unbelievable, this ACN rejection at 270 and it's down now $3.50. Actually, when the market is moving up. Baba Long, let's take a look. That's always interesting to trade Baba. Alibaba, yeah, looks good. Looks good. Despite the lousy market, over 263. And the risk is clear. 54 cents. 54 cents of risk, meaning 1-to-1. Yeah, I'm watching the price action in Vir. It's insane. That's moving like $100 stock. That's not a $13 stock. That's a heavyweight. I'm waiting for 45.50 in XPV. Waiting for the break under 45.50 for the partial in XPV. But let's face it, you can take the partial now. Maybe 45.50 is a support level. It's safe to take the partial now if you are 40 cents or 30 cents in the money. I'm 30 cents. I'm only 30 cents in the trade. My entry is 45.91. So 30 cents, I'd rather take more if I can. Wow, FSLY really worked $1.50. Unbelievable. Yeah, let's take a look at Dash that moved lower on some news and higher on the opportunity. Dash bounced $8. $8. Kind of aggressive. Guys, take a look at these unbelievable trades in MLHR. Anytime it reaches the lows of the day, 35, it bounces like crazy. Wow, this is a routine by now. Very good and clear support that's being bought and successfully performs again and again. Anyway, I did not buy it, and probably I won't right now. Silvio, with regard to FSR, where is it? Looks good, but like I said, it's not a very good day trading stock. It doesn't have a good range. If you're in the trade from yesterday, fine. If you're not, a risk is 10 cents on this trade. The daily is the daily is not very strong, but at least it's promising maybe another couple of days to the upside. The intraday today is not very interesting. And the market continues to deliver this ugly chop. We move now from the lows, $1 to the highs of the day, 372, the lows 371. So still very choppy, but better than the 50-cent range we had 2 hours ago. Guys, the target in BABA, which is, started to move very slowly, I will say to cover the risk, 40 to 50 cents. 40 to 50 cents on BABA. Guys, no IQ in IQ. Remember yesterday? It was shorted in the room at 19, closed at 18, and should have been an amazing swing trade, but I didn't take the trade. Anyway, second day down for IQ. Where is KC on my watch list? KC still has this very nice bull flag formation. Maybe after lunch, Danny. Maybe after lunch. The volumes are so low right now in everything. Guys, a comeback in Kodak. We are back to over 990. I just need 10 more cents to get the hell out of this hell stock. If it gets back to the entry level, I will cut it off and promise not to trade it again. Or not trade it again soon. Guys, I think we have a trade short in Moderna. Let me check. $141.75 is a potential short trade in Moderna. The way it trades right now, or we can try the 141.50. Again, not sure exactly. I will wait for this trade. Jose, the FSLY trade was a great long trade from 100 to 101 back to the 100. It's a long trade. It's not a short trade. Guys, again, Kodak, we entered at 10, but it didn't really work. I just want to get out at the entry and close the trade, or I will exit at 980. That's my plan for Kodak. Okay, so it's disappointed. Also, XPEV got rejected from the 45.50, exactly again as expected, but I didn't take the partial, so I'm still waiting. Stop loss for me is now on XPEV is 46. 46, the stop loss. LMND is flying, so why is it a surprise? It's always flying. LMND is crazy. A super spready, low volume stock, but a great mover. And 100 was perfect. Well, the volatility in this stock is, wow, notorious. Guys, if you're looking for a new trade in MLA jar, remember the 35. Those who trade on the new platform can go long and short at the same time. That's one of the benefits of the new platform. You can go long 35.10 and short 34.95 or 35. And the platform is treating short as much as short is long. Short is a stop loss when you are in a long position. So there are pluses to the, maybe you cannot trade IPOs the first day, but there are other pluses to the new platform. It's very fast and convenient. I mean, I still trade with the old platform, but that's because I feel so comfortable with it. But the new platform has also many features that are advanced, and again, for day traders, it's a very good one.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Michael, how are you, my friend?
Welcome back, Scott.
Couple of incredible trades, I guess, during lunchtime, huh? Hey, Romika. Hey, Danny.
Kind of.
See if I can get my charts up here.
We've kind of stepped out of the consolidation, but still trading a very, very narrow range session. Guys, wait for KC over 49, couple of cents away. Did Baidu go over 190? I was looking at 190, David, earlier. Now it broke over 180, what? 189. Yeah, 189. Nice reversal. Guys, I'm taking a short break. We'll join Scott in a bit.
Okay, Michael, we'll see you back here in just a little bit. Traders, welcome back. Welcome back to the afternoon session here. We're going to take you all the way through to the closing bell today. And that should be really, really good. IPOs, not much happening there. Remember, traders, we do have the Christmas sale happening right now. Again, Merry Christmas to all for next week. We've got the sale going on through the 28th. If you want to come in here and join us here, $350 will get you into the intro program, all the way up to $7,800 for the pro program. So again, if that's what you'd like to do, come on in. We got a lot of great training coming up. And today, awesome training with Yogi. That's at 3:15 mentoring session right here in the mentoring room. It's going to be a separate room than what you're in now. Clifton will have the link here. If you want to take advantage of that, or if you're on social media and you want to come into the room, you can do that as well. So, okay. Here we are. All right. Sellers, Danny says KC. Let's see, KC. Yeah, at 49. Not a big mover though. Not a lot of volume in that trade. Twitter looking better. Okay, there we go. Neo. Let's see, Neo. Looks pretty good. JMIA. Yep. Let's see here. JMIA looks good too. A little bit lower volume, but not bad on the JMIA trade. Here's what JMIA looks like. Right here at 40 is what you're thinking, right? Yeah. Slow mover though, but not too bad. UPST, crazy. Crazy. FSR, Jesus. Yeah, what's that high here over? Let me take a look at this one here. Daily. Yeah, it looks good. And the high of this candle here would be the entry. So you'd be looking at 1642. Not a big mover. Not a big mover. Well, Keem, I'm looking at that FSR with that Jesus was just looking out here. And Danny's going to take a Viri, which is, I think, the, yeah, this is the IPO for the day. Yeah, why not? I'll take this with Danny here at 13. Buying it right now. I'm long the stock at 13 on VIRI. Nice, Danny.
Sound check.
Hey, Danny, you sound just fine. How was your trading today, Danny? I'm going to give this, I'm going to give it about 50 cents, 13.50 for me. 13.50 for me on the on VIRI.
Hey, Scott, the traders, can I get a sound check?
You sound great, Danny.
All right, thank you. Guys, I just posted this theory trade over 13 in order to take off the highs.
Yesterday, Scott, we had a good session with these IPOs, so maybe we can repeat it today with this VERY trade.
Yeah, I'm in the very trade at 13 here. I'm going to let some go at 13.50 probably. We'll let the rest come out to 14, see if we can get that nice climb.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm watching KC, but it's getting, a little bit more than a bull flag. A lot of sellers at 49, but not enough buying pressure on this KC thing. There's a lot of sellers that vary at this 1330 area, 1335. We need to get over 1345 in order to aim for the 14 again. So a lot of sellers right now, but we have some patience. We need to get rid of them. Yeah, William, the S&P is not willing to fall. It's that's the time of the year. We are in December. Started after the Fed announcement, started the Santa Claus rally. So market has no reason to go down. Scott, do you know this? How do you call this window dressing effect?
Yep. A lot of times the hedge funds and all will, or the mutual funds will start to buy and sell right as the end of the year comes to, make their funds look really good to the public. So you get that sell and buy in there to kind of solidify where they're at for the year. Try to do it all in like 1 week. So a lot of times that works out very well for us,
People are going to, these mutual funds managers will go and buy more than the big good companies. Now we're over 1355. Hold on a second. Let's try to aim to the 14. No, it's not easy. A lot of sellers all the time. But you can definitely start to think about a partial over here. Remember, you need to pay yourself and then leave something for the 14 challenge.
Yep. And my out is going to be 1350 traders.
There you go. There you go, Scott. Look, watch the ask, almost 14.
I mean, it's crazy, right?
Scott, maybe you can squeeze out a little bit more than 13.
I haven't let it go yet, Dan. I haven't let it go yet, so here it goes.
So if you're going to get over 14 right now, you're going to have a terrific partial over here, Scott.
Oh, yeah, big time. Here's, I have not taken the partial on the play yet.
But it needs to be right now. It needs to be right now. Well, that's the battle. Come on. Let's see the battle for 14. A lot of sellers, 1390. Come on. The high is 14.4. You can definitely aim for that.
It's coming.
Remember, I told you that needs to be right now, this 14 break, to take advantage of the momentum. Let's see if we have something left. Look at the volumes. The volume started to move up, to pick up in volume right now. So that's really the timing to go over 14. Like the next 5-10 minutes, we need to get to the high. I want to see another buying pressure.
Come on, one more push here. 14. 14.
To get rid of the 70, 1370, someone is renewing his quantity, and then you're going to have 1390. The sellers for the big seller from before.
Come on, 14. It's still rocking it pretty darn good here.
Yeah, it's still looking good because you still see some buying pressure. But right now, unfortunately, you see a lot of sellers gathering here, so it's not an easy ride. Like it used to be from 13 to 13.9. So you see some sellers accumulating at 13.70 and 90. But the stock looks like perfect. Remember yesterday? At that time of day, you want to see it right over here. You want to see it uptrending. You want to see some buying pressure. You want to see big volumes on the way up. And we need to find a way to get rid of all these sellers. I'm just browsing through several stocks, waiting for some opportunities, to find some opportunities.
Come on, $14. It's right here. It's right here.
And are you ready for that, Scott? For the 14 battle?
I am. I am. Come on, bust through here.
Come on, this 13. All right. Now let's see the battle for 14.
Yep. 2 cents away. Come on. Getting that bid right up there and squared away is nice too.
Yeah, definitely. You want to see the pressure?
Here comes
At
14.
1 point.
A lot of shares for sale at 14, but not too bad. I mean, there we go. Boom.
Yeah, we're over. We're over.
Okay.
We're over.
Beautiful.
That's a very nice trade, you know. Well
Yep.
over a point.
Very nice trade. Dollar on a $14 stock. I'm coming out right here, 1407 traders, 3/4 of the trade out, 1407. That's good.
double what you were waiting for.
That's exactly right. That's
Yeah,
exactly
you owe me a
right.
beer. You owe me a 6-pack.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, with the amount of shares I had, I could buy you a case. So that was good.
But let's see the high.
Wow,
The high
very
is
nice.
14.4.
Yep, very nice.
All right,
Right here,
just
this
wrote
channel
it
here,
down.
1440.
Yeah, just
1440.
wrote it down that you owe me a 6-pack.
Yeah, there you go. No problem.
Danielle, very nice. You owe me a 6-pack as well. Yeah, thank you, Humal. Oh, this FSLY, it's really crazy. Well over 100 right now. It was a nice break of the 100. We just missed that about an hour ago. I don't know if you traded this thing with Michael. It was a very nice break on FSLY 100. Come on, 20 cents away from the highs. I'm watching Corsair, CRSR over 40, but it's not really getting there. CRSR. The daily is very nice, over 40.
Come on,
I think
Meir.
we'd have-
Let's go. VIRI, doing it. Still doing it.
Yeah, it will make it, it's really consolidating, looking good. Now the 25 sellers, 30, 34, 6 cents, 3 cents. Watch the buyers. We need the buyers to get along.
I'm going to take this UPST also. Your UPST long at 37. So we'll watch this one together.
Right,
And I'll
new
post
high,
it here in the
IPO.
room.
We have point and a half in Viri.
Wow.
That's 1.6.
Traders,
That's
300
that's
more
all in
shares
20 minutes,
gone here. At 55, 1455 out, three quarters of the trade. 300 more shares. 300 left.
That's another 6-pack.
Yeah. At least. That's a great one. Great trade.
You're welcome.
11 cents away from UPST. Look at it go. Man, this could stretch out to $15 here.
Yeah, of course, it's an IPO. And guys, look at the volume. Look at the volume in the IPO. You definitely want to see that in your IPOs.
It's starting to really run now. 11 cents to go here on UPST.
Guys, if you left some HYFM from yesterday, that's now approaching 57. If you were swinging it. And Scott, a lot of traders ask us about swinging IPOs, UPST and BCAB from yesterday, with great results.
Yep. Yes, very much so.
UPST just pushing against the 40, and BCAB just blasted earlier today to 43 with a big spike up. So right now, another 12% for BCAB, another 25% for UPST. And you know, Scott, that's the power of swinging good IPOs. And of course, SPS, SCPS, of course. Yeah,
we haven't had, let's face it, Dan, we haven't had really great IPOs where you felt like you could sleep with them overnight and come out of them okay. This past week has been very, very good.
And you know what? And I thought that this Airbnb IPO will just suck all the money from markets. However, you still see a lot of IPOs doing good.
Yeah.
You know what? Even Wish is moving up. Now bouncing from the VWAP to 2250. That's nice. The market is not really moving right now. We're not really moving. Sitting there like 372 in the S&P for an hour. You know, even strong stocks like TSLA at 650 area. I'm moving sideways. You know, Doko sideways. You need to be very picky. I'm watching Nectar, but it's not really a big mover right now, and the volume is not that great. But guys, we got the IPO. The IPO is a big mover. Now new high, approaching 15, Scott.
And we're so close here now. We're going to take out 15, and this is going to be great. I just have 300 shares left here. UPST not doing anything right now. Again, that stock starting to pull back. Remember, we were talking at over 37 when I thought it had a chance, but it has not.
We're approaching 2 points in Viri. You know, Scott, I can't really say it's a rally in the market, However, there are several sectors looking strong, and again, today, this is the shopping season. You see the retailers moving up significantly. Of course, the home builders, because of because of LEN after earnings and DHI. And Scott, like yesterday, the software sector is still moving up with MDB and Crowd and Twilio and ZI and FSLY.
Yeah.
Wow, VR, Viri, now approaching 2.5 points.
Okay, traders, 200 more shares out here on VIRI, just 100 to go. And that's a huge trade, traders. I know many of you probably made your day on VIRI.
Yeah, I think someone is crossed from red to back to green territory with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Daniel was in the red. Yeah, I think I'm going to be very drunk after this IPO.
That's good, right?
Yeah, so guys, like I mentioned, again, a big move in software with, again, MDB. After huge earnings, MDB, it's now trading at 372. And you can see all these, the sectors like Crowd and Twilio and FSLY, all the cloud companies, really rallying. And you have apps, of course, new all-time high for apps, APPS. So really good times for all these cloud companies. And of course, Coupa Software. That was Scott, there was some kind of an intraday news, I think, in Coupa. Up from 345 to 365, in the middle of the lunch. That was you can see the volume over there, 300,000 shares in 5 minutes, middle of the lunch in Coupa, it's not a regular thing.
Keep an eye on it here.
Of course, you have Team up 2%. Shop still moving, approaching quotes. Just went over 1,200 today. That's amazing.
That's crazy.
We're at 15.5 for Viri. Well, Scott, I like to see that IPOs become exponential.
Right. Look at it go. Now we're looking at 16. Remember, we weren't even think we were going to get 15 or 14, and now we're like at 16.
Just sold some more at 16.21. But guys, that's exactly like how you like to see your IPOs. Pay yourself along the way.
Exactly right. Really, I mean, if you really look at it, traders, we talked about this many times before. A couple of things go through my mind, and a couple of learning things here for the group. Number one is, you always want to sell into the strength of the move. Okay, so when Meir is here and Meir talks about let it grow, let it grow, let it grow, and that's great. But remember, you're the one that controls your bank. It controls when you hit the sell button. So to me, you have to sell into the strength. And what I mean is when you're looking at this move here, you're actually looking in through here where there's volume and movement on the stock to be selling and unloading, right? You don't want to sell when it's already dropping down. That's when the amateurs or the beginners are selling. The pros are selling into the move. Okay, so as Danny says, you're laddering out of the trade. You come in. I had 5,000 shares. I come in. I get rid of 3/4 of that. At the big move, leave 1/4 of that to go. The 1/4 that goes up another 2 points, and now coming up on 3, right? Or 4, coming up on 4 points. So again, you need to be laddering out. You need to be paying yourself first, and then worry about the rest afterwards. Okay. Good job, Yassine. Yep, good job. And ladder out. And then you can sit there, what's always going to happen is you're always going to sit there and say, boy, what if I would have kept my 5,000 in there for 4 points? I could have made 20 grand on the trade. Yeah, you could have. You could have. You're taking a big risk. Big rewards come from big risk, right? So again, that's something you got to be cognizant of. So if you're ready to hang it out there, all of it out there, all of it, then yeah, that's fine. But my thought is, and the way that you survive this is you take partials along the way. Pay yourself first.
Of course, pay yourself, guys. It's very nice that if that it's working, on the way up. Let's say you are trying to trade with big size and you are deep in the money making big bucks, and then suddenly, and that's an IPO, okay, you can go to 14 in like 30 seconds. Then you say, wow, it just dropped 2 points and I didn't pay myself. So, and exactly like we learned yesterday about IPOs, when it's coming down real strong with big spreads, no real volatility, no real liquidity. So you don't want to be forced to sell. That's why Scott mentioned selling into the strength, using limit orders along the way and guarantee your price. And then continue to scale out along the way. That's a big mover, of course. That's not really a typical trade, but sometimes, and let's hope every day, you are coming across not really typical trades. And you know what? That's very important because these trades going to hold your account. That's what you make money in this field. It's not the 20 cents, 30 cents profit, and back to the entry point. That's not a trade. You're not sitting next to your computer to trade 20 cents. You are here, especially here with me and Scott in the afternoon session, for the big move. So if you are getting into the big move, you need to get the most out of it. That means not to make mistakes and leave a lot of money unrealized and then cry, wow, it came down. But not to, and of course not to get out too soon. So the right thing to do, like Scott mentioned, is to scale out. How do you call it? Laddering out? Scale out?
Laddering, scaling, it'd be the same.
Yeah, laddering out. Yeah, I like the laddering. That's nice. With your hand, the laddering out.
Yeah.
Selling into the strength when you see the explosion. And you know what? You can never say, and that's if you want to become a pro, you need to think where's the stop or what's going to happen right now and if it's going to come down. No, what I'm going to do if it's going to explode, how much money I can make out of it. If that's gonna be my trade, my best trade today, I need to help him to get that. So I can't really get out after 30, 40 cents and say, all right, that's enough. Because sometimes you're going to have the big winners. I think after after a stop loss, I think big winners is the most important thing in trading. If you don't have big winners, you can't really survive.
Yeah. And you know what, Danny, there's the other thing, the other learning point here for everybody is, you can't, if you're going to come into to become a day trader and you're going to become a scalper, and there's nothing wrong with scalping, okay? I mean, I do it now and then, but if your mindset is to come into the day and try to scalp for 20 cents, 30 cents, 15 cents, 10 cents, so on and so forth, I got to tell you, it's not the way to do it. You got to be looking for those bigger moves, and we caught this IPO just perfect. It's awesome, but that's not going to happen all the time. But at a minimum, you ought to be looking for 50 cents, $1, or even more, and then dial your shares in, right, and away you go.
Yeah, guys, about Silvio is right. A lot of time, I'm working with, mentoring with a lot of students, and you see when someone is trading and you ask you ask this guy, when was the last time you got a big winner? And the answers, the reply is, I don't really know. What is a big winner? So, and that's a shame, because that's really what you need to help your account grow. Like Scott mentioned, you can't really deal with this scalping 20, 30 cents, with all the commissions and the losses. It's not going to work. So when you see the opportunity, you need to seize it. You need to get the most out of it. And right now, look at Viri. It just bounced down, pulled back from 16 and a half, like 2 points in 3 minutes. So I just sold into the strength with no real sign of a pullback yet at 16.23. And that's okay. I don't really know if it's going to continue. I don't know if it's going to pull down, but definitely selling into the strength. So what do you need to learn from here? And when I do mentoring, I just review with my students all the time. Keep the big winners. Try to get big winners. You are doomed without big winners. You need something to go and counterbalance your losses and more. So of course you need to have your winners bigger than your losers. That's of course. But sometimes you're gonna have big losers. That's because the risk, the spreads, and as the volatility of the market. So you need something to balance that. And that's exactly that. And Silvio, when you're trading like 20 cents and stop at break even, reduce size, you can't really make. I don't know if you are really enjoy trading. Just aim for the 20 cents. You need to know the potential of the stock. You need to figure out. That's an IPO, and when you have an IPO, and this kind of. And we were talking with me and Scott and myself about how IPO is behaving this time of year. Recently, sometimes you don't really have those, but when you have those, you need to take the opportunity. That was 40 cents, a 30 to 40 cents stop loss, now resulting in more than 3 points. So that's, when talking about risk reward, that's 1 to 10. Yeah, exactly, Silvio. That's really horrible. A lot of people are, you are trading something, you are moving out, you go back, you go to and try to trade something else, look for a new trades, maybe over trading, and then after like 60 or 90 minutes, you're going back to the original trade and you say, wow, what's happened here? Why did I left? Why did I get out, get off the train? Oscar, Twitter is moving sideways all day. It's not even uptrend, guys, and we are entering the last hour of the trading day. Remember yesterday, if you want to trade something right now, it needs to be flawless. You just have 60 minutes to get something out of it. So Twitter is moving sideways all day long. Don't think it can move. So, and if it's going to move, it's going to be, like, don't know if it's a miracle, but something you can't really expect. But of course, it needs to be flawless, it needs to be uptrending or downtrending, because the market is moving sideways. The market is back to the 930 mark. That's it. And the range of the market today is 1.5, just under 1.5. That's under 0.5% high to low. So it's not, it's not really easy to trade, and you need to trade a stock that's really uptrending or make something significant like HYLN or UPS, plug. All this, the cloud stocks, FSLY, that kind of things. Yeah, it was mentioned Twitter. Twitter is moving sideways. It's up 1.3%, and kind of environment you want to trade something stronger than that. Now UPST, UPST is back towards the VWAP. That can be a play, because the stock is very volatile. That can be interesting. Here, that's the VWAP. It's came down all the way from 40 to 35 to the area of support. We need to see what's going on. Chewy? I was watching Chewy, like at 30 minutes ago. It's not really moving. If it's going to get over 100, Jesus, maybe. Maybe, but the volume is not that great right now. It's going to be something like 40 cents. Jesus, 40 cents? Are there also recording available for mentoring? Clifton, the yogi session is going to be recorded in 15 minutes. Oh, that was a nice trade in Airbnb. Around this 148.90 with 80 cents stop loss. Right now, with over 150, you don't really have an edge and you don't really have nothing, especially not a stop loss. Scott, is the mentoring session is going to be recorded in 15 minutes?
Yep, 15 minutes. We're going to have the mentoring session here with Yogi. We'll be recording that as we do each and every one. It'll be available afterwards through Clifton if you're going to be attending the mentoring. So absolutely. Just, David, just reach out to Clifton. He'll take care of you.
And to say something about the option expiration. We're going to have an option expiration, and I think it's going to be a quadruple expiration. You know, this is December, Scott, so we're going to have a quadruple
Yep.
option expiration.
That's right.
I think we need to make a lesson about it, you know.
I think so too. It doesn't happen very often, but it is a significant move and a move into the close of the year too. So. Okay. Clean up the desktop here. Looking for one last trade, maybe into the close today. Going to stick with the VIRI trade, VIRI.
Yeah, I'm watching UPST. UPST, yes. Jesus is right. This UPST. It's going to be 30 cents. I will wait a little bit more to watch it. So guys, about option expiration, it's going to be tomorrow, and it's sometimes you're going to have a clue about what move the stock will do in the last hour or 2 hours of the trading day, based on option prices, or the options prices. So it's not an easy lesson to do right now, but Scott, I think we need to do that. Sometimes, you know, and record it. So, you know, I have something like that in Hebrew, but, you know, it's not really going to be useful. Yeah, this UPST. Yeah, Yogi is, yeah, Yogi. So, Scott, Yogi and myself can understand this lesson, and that's it.
Which one?
I have an optional expiration video, but it's in Hebrew.
So. I get it.
So Jesus, what do you think about this UPST? That's the point. That's the area. You know, it's probably going to be 35.30, like here, right here. You know, it's going to be 60 cents. It's going to be 60 cents. It's. I will write it down for you. You know, I will write it down for you. But that's really right now. So that's UPST, and it's flying. If I can share the video about option expiration, yeah, I think you can find it on YouTube. Of course, that's going to be in Hebrew, if you know Hebrew, if you are familiar with it.
There's about 10 minutes, 9 minutes or so before we get started with our mentoring session.
Right, Viri is moving down a little bit towards the 14. The market is losing some ground, but it's not really moving. And this environment, Scott, is really not really helpful for day traders, to gap up like 2 points every day and just stick there for the entire day. That's not it's not easy for day traders.
And that's the problem. When you don't have that volatility up and down, when you just gap up and sit there, it doesn't give us, doesn't give us the environment that we need, really.
And you need to focus on intraday move. Like right now you can see Frog and you see, like I mentioned, HYLN and ups, and that's UPST can be a good one. You need to focus on the strongest sector every day, the weakest sector every day. That's what we're trying to do every day. However, in days like today, it's even more important. Like when it's rain, Meir says when it's rains, everyone gets wet, right, Scott? So if the market is coming down like 2%, it's going to come down. So if you're going to short something, it's probably going to work. But right now, if you try to go long something, like a random stock, you can't really do anything. Like Twitter, watch Twitter. It's like moving sideways all day.
Yeah, starting to roll a little bit here to the downside.
Within 50 cents, 50, 60 cents range. And that's becomes, like, Scott, that becomes like a gamble, if you want to try something like Twitter, because you just managed to get in somewhere, and now you are in the, in the market's hand. What's going to happen? You don't really have a trend. You don't really have volumes right now. Look at UPST. It's going to blast 36. It is right now at 36, over 36. So very nice trade for that. And you know what? And I was just mentioning, Jesus, I don't really trade the last hour of the trading day. However, when you see something that moves so fast in a very nice spot like UPST, you are right about 35, no trading over 36. So you just got more than 1-to-1 on the trade. And that was like 3 minutes, 4 minutes.
Traders about 4 minutes now, coming up on 4 minutes before mentoring. Make sure you use the link that Clifton's got here in the room and follow over there. We're going to get started on time today with Yogi so we can finish on time, get everybody accounted for and out.
No, guys, this is shopping season. I'm watching several retail stocks performing really good today. That's Capri, Lulu, RVLV, and W. And even raw stores. But definitely a very nice move in Capri. Can you please put Capri on instead of Twitter, Scott? CPRI.
Is it COUP or
No,
CPR?
CPRI. Capri.
Yeah.
That used to be the Michael Kors, Look at the daily of Capri. Look at the daily, just over 40. That was kind of a bull flag recently, over 40. And it's managed to get over 40 like 2 days ago. And today you can see the blast off. It's a 6% move today into a new high after a nice consolidation, very nice consolidation. And of course, Lulu, you don't really have to say anything about Lulu. Scott, that's approaching 400 on Lulu.
That's crazy.
That's an amazing move, And people are, even when you don't really have your gym open, people like to to dress. Even when you are home and you have the ability and you have the money for that, people love to treat themselves.
Oh yeah.
With a nice yoga outfits, That stock is amazing. Let's see if it's going to get to 400 by the end of the year.
Hey traders, I'll be right back. I'm going to go kick off the mentoring session. Join me, traders, as we kick things off today at 3:15 with Yogi. I'll be right back to the room after we get the session started.
Thank you, Omika. It's going to be interesting to see plug over 31 today. All-time high for plug, all-time high for blink. Real strong sector today. Thank you, Marco. Have a nice evening. Right, now let's see the final move in Viri into the close. If we can get one of that. It's going to be very interesting to see this AUPH for tomorrow under 13. Probably it's not going to be today. If it's going to be today, it's going to be a shame, but the daily of AUPH. Significant support level is 13, 12, 80. It's going to be interesting even tomorrow. All right, come on, Viri. Let's see if we can get a new high over there. We got the pullback. We got the stopping candle. Let's see over 15. Let's see if we can run into the close.
Okay, traders, I am back. We have got mentoring going right now, so all is well on the mentoring side of the house. Back here to finish things up in the main room today. And again, it is going to be a good close. Market overall, when you start to put things together here for the overall market, you know, we've been higher today. We've pulled back. We're right at the VWAP about, and we'll see what happens here into the close. I have a feeling that we should probably close pretty well today. What would be great is if we took out the high and finished higher. That would be substantial.
Yeah, I was mentioning 16.5 for the IPO, and you know that's the time. Right now, that's the time. Last 40 minutes, we got the pullback, we got the support, we got the volume right now, very nice, like we should. After this pullback, you know, look at the volume on the pullback. You know, not real good volume. Now back up towards over 15. And you know, very nice, and you know, a good position, Scott, for to take the highs.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. And it looks really, really good here. Capri now pulled back, starting to run. RAD, I got to take this over 20 traders. I'm telling you, probably only for about 30 cents or so, but I'm going to take this RAD trade. We were in this earlier today, over 20. And that's coming on right now, right here. I'm going to go into it right now. I am long the stock, RAD at 20. End of the day, hopefully run here. Here's the post. And we'll see if that'll net us some money.
Yeah, that's a support area just bit for the UPST. If it's going to drop below that, you know, this you don't really want to stay there. Got the initial move, however, it's failed to continue higher. This VWAP line and pivot line, that should be the support if it's going to come under that. So probably plug is not going to make it over 31. Just slipping right now.
I'm going to try to get 40 cents out of it here. Try to get 40 cents out of the RAD trade.
You know, Humar, that's a good entry for Airbnb. However, it's a little bit too late. But if you want to take it long and you know 148 is going to be your stop loss, just think how much you can squeeze out of it in the last 35 minutes of the trading day. And if the answer is I can, you might want to go for it. It's coming down pretty strong to 148, so you need to see if it's going to stop right here. If it's not going to break the support level of 140, 184, 148. It'll be a little bit tricky because you need to see it really stop. You know, you need to see it stopping. It just dropped 2 points back to the support.
I'm looking for 2040 on RAD.
Yeah, Meir. Orko is really selling off. You know, close the entire gap. Look at this big red candle. Started up significantly. Wow. That was something like 7%. It's going to finish flat. It's pretty unlikely. But, you know, maybe some profit taking and, you know, Roku, 350. You can ask yourself, why?
True.
350, come on, Scott.
Still on the RAD trade, RAD. Yep. Looks good.
Yeah, I can. I'm asking the same question. Meir. Look, it's trading at 40 billion. 40 billion, Scott, for a coup.
Unbelievable. And you know, the high of the day on Roku was what, 362 or
Yeah,
3?
350.
Now it's at 327. I mean, what a move
Close the
down.
entire gap.
What a move down.
Guys, those who are still in XPEV, finally, after, I don't know, more than an hour and a half, finally we broke 45.50. So that's, for me, the partial at 45.50. And if we are lucky and continue lower, I will carry it as long as it, closes under 45 and maybe for a swing trade. Guys, the same fate with FSR. FSR is great swing. Second day up, I'm gonna of course carry it, and now of course I'm embarrassed not to be buying that reversal at 16.10. Anyway, it looks great for more continuation. FSR and at this point XPEV. SPY is not sinking. It's barely moving down now 30 cents from the highs or 40 cents from the highs. Looks like a big move, but in real life, it's a 0.1% move. That's not nothing to be worried. This trading day is going nowhere. Blink. Blink was a great trade today, coming back to all-time highs and has amazing support at 35. Now, is it? Is now a good entry? And now, you can enter now only at 35.10. Okay, but there's also the danger that it's going to sleep under 35. So 35.10 may not be good enough. I will go for 35.20 and risk 20 cents on that trade. 35. You know what? I will go in Meir at 35.15, risk 15 cents on the trade. 35.15 and risk 15 cents. Yeah, we're talking about BLNK, Blink. LKNCY bond is not tradable on the platform. Any 5-digit stock should not be traded anyway. But just to look at it, LNKCY. LNKCY? I don't see the symbol. Hold on a second. LKN. Wow, this is LKNCY. Yeah, it's this is Luckin Coffee. Luckin Coffee. It's still a pink sheet, or basically on the second list of the Nasdaq. That's Luckin Coffee, but it doesn't have a bid and the ask, and it's untradable, not tradable on the platform. There was some news today with regard to LNCY, to Luckin Coffee. The stop loss is 1 cent under 35. 1 cent under 35. That's your stop loss for the trade. 1 cent under 35, because if it breaches 35 lower, it can drop 20, 30 cents. I don't know, maybe more. Guys, those who still have a position in APPS, if it closes over 53.50, if it closes over 53.50, it's also good for, that's exactly, you see what happened in BLNK? Dropped 20 cents in a second, and may drop more. But now, assuming it doesn't drop more, I will buy it at 35. So I'm canceling the 35.15 and we'll buy it at 35.01. Assuming it doesn't continue dropping, which can happen. So APPS over 53.50, second partial for a swing trade. Okay, bought BLNK. Now let's see if it can deliver. Stop loss is 20 cents. 34.79. That's going to be my stop loss. Okay, you know what? Take a look at the time, guys. It's 3:40 pretty much. Game over. I mean, I wasn't really paying attention.
20 minutes left.
Yeah. It's too late for a new trade, let's face it. Unless it's an IPO. If it is an IPO, maybe those some IPOs will run like crazy into the close. I did not trade the small cap today, the VIRI. That's of course a candidate for a leg into the close. And there was another one. Hold on a second. UPST over 36. It's so extended though. Let me see. Yeah, I don't see another entry other than, a leg up sharply over 36, and this one can really deliver fast moves. And guys, those who are worried about the market moving lower, take a look at the reversal 5-minute bar now. This is not a market that's going anywhere. Unless the money is coming in or there's going to be a rejection of that proposed plan. Guys, looks like I'm not gonna swing XPV. As soon as it broke 45.50, and I took a miserable partial, it's now up to 45.75, and this is too risky to carry overnight with a 20 cent or 25 cent cushion. Obviously, I'm not going to carry it. But again, like I said, we can carry FSR, APPS, and Apple from 3 days ago. Those are continuation plays. The blink stop loss at 34.80. 34.80. Yeah, actually, you're right. 34.70.
Traders, we only have about 9 cents to go on RAD. Sorry, Marco. 9 cents to go on RAD, R-A-D. Like I said, 2040 is going to be my out.
Guys, take a look at UPST. It's taking off again. But the only entity that I see right now is 36. That will lead a big stop loss. And how sure I can be that it's going to close at the highs of the day? No way. If anybody is in this trade from, 34 or earlier, that's of course a different story. Again, Meir, holding on to BLNK, fine, but if you don't have any cushion, I suggest you don't do it. We normally trade only swing winners, and stay away from swinging losers. That's a bad recipe. Right now it's in the money 3 cents. Not good. OCG. OCG, what the hell happened there? Oriental culture. Weird. I agree that this is a weird chart, but that's an IPO from 3 days ago that gapped up, sold out immediately. It's still up 20%. I agree that it's weird, but other than the first half an hour, everything is fine. It's just trending lower and may turn around tomorrow. Again, I don't think there's any call for a new trade right now. If you didn't trade it at 10 or 10.50, now at whatever, 7? Why? 7? Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm out
7
of
cents to go on
BLNK.
RAD.
That was
7 cents to go on RAD.
Jasprit. Luckin Coffee is not tradable on the platform, and I don't know what platforms do carry it. Keep in mind it's not a listed stock. It's a second either a pink sheet or on the Nasdaq OTC or second list. I don't remember how they how they specify it, but normally you want to stay away from this type of stocks. And again, Luckin Coffee is paying a huge fine, and maybe it's gonna be listed again. I don't know. And XPV is expected back to the entry. Unbelievable. Making a trade in XPV is just tough. Jasper, are you watching the uh, the clock? It's 3:46. 3:46.
I'm going to take the top right here, traders, on the RAD trade. RAD coming out at 20.38. So just going to lock in 38 cents here on the RAD trade and call it a day there. I'm flat. Just going to watch the market close now, nothing more than what I have right now. And that's a nice trade, 38 cents. If you got the correct number of shares, you're good to go. I was just asked if I was going to take VIRI overnight, and the answer is no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be out of this trade. MLHR. I mean, just broke below 35. Too late for me, I think. You should be cleaning things up right now.
Yeah, we waited for this trade since 12, maybe earlier. And it was actually a long trade, and now moving under 35 into the last now 10 minutes, the joke. I hope nobody fell for this trade. No, as much as Tesla is moving now over 650 into the last 10 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. Taking Tesla, the breakout at 650, at 350, you cannot blame yourself when if the stock moves 20 cents up and $3 down and you feel stupid. But this one is going straight up. Yeah, I guess the hype for Tesla shares until it's going to be probably, I don't know, officially enlisted in the SPY. Something unreal is going on there. I think it's really getting out of hand, those moves right now. Anyway, we'll see December 31st. It's actually Monday, isn't it? What happens if the stock takes a dive or continues?
31st is a Thursday.
It's 17 today. Wow, another $2, 655. Is it? Is it? It's unreal. Up another 5%. Wow. I guess the algos don't read the tape. They don't look at the time, and they buy anyway. $6 now. Guys, that's also the best volume bar all day now for Tesla. I don't know how many people are still short Tesla. I mean, if you are still short Tesla after the last 12 months where the stock is up 1,000%, you're either very, very rich or else, I don't know. How can you be short Tesla? You must be rich or super rich. I don't know who Michael Burry is, Tanvir, but if he has a lot of money and he wants to spend it on shorting Tesla, good for him. I would suggest many other stocks. Why pick the biggest elephant in the room? But it's his money, so I don't know. Yeah, we've seen them. Everybody saw the Big Short movie, but I don't think it has anything to do with the market today. That was a con operation. The same guy, really? Okay. he was right 12 years ago. I think this is a different ball game this time. Tesla is going for the $10. Reminds me of BYND a couple of years ago.
Okay, traders, I'm done. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed. Michael, thank you so much. I know Yogi's training. Gabe, Clifton, Danny, Galia, Aggie, everybody have a great night. Mahel, yeah, I just took 2040. I was looking for about 40 cents as it gets up towards that 2050 level. It actually touched 2050. I just thought 40 cents would be fine on it, and we actually nailed it on RAD. So I had a plan, 40-cent plan, and I just took it. Could have been 35, 40, whatever, but just took that and got out of it. So just having a plan, again, before you take any trade, you should have your entry, your first partial, and then your exit or stop loss in there. Anyway, have a great night tonight. Michael, thank you again for all you do. I will see everybody tomorrow, 8:45 with Clifton. We start, and I'll be here at 9:20. In between will be Yogi at 9:10. And don't forget, traders, the Christmas special right now, up to 30% off. Any of you that want to come in from the outside on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, any of you wanting to come into the room, please take advantage of this. You got until the 28th to make up your mind. You don't have to do it today. You can look into it, and look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Good night, everybody. God bless you. Godspeed. Good night.
Thanks, Scott. Have a good night. Good night, everybody. See you guys tomorrow.